Good evening. Welcome to the first episode of Have a Tipple with TatPeddler. I've got two guests with me so far. I've got Andrew from Money Mental UK.
Hello, I'm retired.
Who some people might recognise from another drinking show.
Yeah, for somebody who's retired from YouTube, I see this man's face everywhere. In my sleep sometimes.
What
right?
face
That's
did
not
you
good at all. And I'm sure everybody knows the man at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah.
Nick Hills.
Everyone's fed up with my face.
So,
Yes, I am live on YouTube. I'm live on YouTube again, yes. I'm actually trying to get some work done, believe it or not. I'm listing cards.
you need a sign that's you get the live signs, whether you're live or not. You should have one that I'm not live. So just assume you're live, otherwise, unless the sign is lit.
Yeah. It's funny, quite often she comes in and doesn't realise I'm live on the internet, or I'm making a video and she's in the middle of it.
Yeah. I was watching you with Edward earlier. Edward's live.
Yeah, that was a good chat. I enjoyed that.
Yeah.
He's got big plans, does our Edward?
Yeah, it sounds like it. Yeah. Sounds good though. I'll just say hello to the chat. So we've got Lucy T in. She was first. Pete's Retro Collectibles. Chris B. Ali Evans. Richie's Pickings. Tor is in. Damien's in. Chris Tyler. Oliver Ian. Stu Mandry. Aaron's in. Don Clark. Money Mental UK. I'm not sure who he is.
Never heard of him. I've heard he's retired.
Yeah, he's a bit dodgy, that guy. Paradox Picker's in. Gary Nicholson. Shazad's in. And Joan. And Joanne's in as well. So, hello everybody. Hi Leanne. Hi Ashley.
Ashley's got a good tip for you, Nick. Hang one of those ties you haven't listed off the door handle so Andrea knows you're live.
Yeah.
Just hang like a Henry Hoover hose pipe or something over the door handle or something. I'm sure you've got one of them hanging about as well.
Yeah, you'd be surprised. I have one knocking about. Those things sold like hotcakes. They did. Oh, what have we sold? Hello.
Hey Peter.
How's it going? I'm eating. I'm not drinking. I'm eating.
Hello, Pete.
I'm eating ice cream with Derek.
Oh, I've not had tea yet.
I'm not drinking.
Not drinking yet.
I haven't had mine yet either. I'm going to cook that in a bit.
Chicken kebabs in the garden. It was,
what type of ice cream you got?
got a Neapolitan. So chocolate first, vanilla, strawberry. That's the order I go for.
Wow, that reminds me of my childhood in the 80s.
You've even got a was it a wafer with it?
Yeah, a few wafers in there. Got to be done.
No,
You're eating like a thing in this lockdown.
You got
I don't think I've had that since
to get your pleasures where you can.
Oh.
So, how is everybody doing?
Yeah, good. No, hardly any sales today though, but
It's been slow.
Very slow day today.
we went out for a walk this morning and was having our normal trouble kind of steering the kids past all the people who wouldn't get out of the way on the pavement. Yeah. And then just as we were coming back, we noticed all these people who were actually out on the pavement just standing there. And I was going, oh, we're going the road again. Come on, these people aren't moving. And then I realised they were out there for the minute silence. And I was sort of shouting, if they're not going to move, we'll move. But I don't understand. Yeah, but I don't understand why they were out on the pavement. I mean, front door, I could sort of get, but
yeah, we stood in our driveway, and was a really poor showing up our road, to be fair, but our neighbours really got into the swing of it. So we went and socially distanced, had a chat with them about stuff. But I think there was only 1, 2, 3. There was about 4 people we could see adhering to it around here.
Yeah, well, I wasn't particularly going to. I was going to do my own sort of. I would do a minute's silence, but I wasn't going to go outside to show the neighbours that I was doing it. I was just going to do it indoors, and I felt there was a sort of pressure to go. People were putting up bunting and all sorts of thing, and I was kind of thinking, this is a commemorative thing rather than a celebration thing, as I remember it, and it felt to me like it kind of been hijacked a bit, but
I don't know. It was the same for the 50th. I seem to remember.
Well, we just got back from our walk. We walked right into town and back, and there's Union Jacks and bunting up everywhere.
Yeah,
I filmed a little montage, so you might see it in a video. But it was, I thought it was quite nice actually. It's very patriotic and stuff. But another sale, blimey, eBay's gone nuts.
So what you sold?
It's just passing that foot pedal now.
I sold 2 lots of ink stamps. Andrea sold whatever a wiggle dress is. I don't know what a wiggle dress is.
It's a dress with plenty of wiggle room, I've heard.
Is that what it is? It looks quite a snug fitting thing. Is it one that you wiggle your arse in and look all,
Well,
I could do a bit of that. Do you want a bit of twerking tonight, Derek?
No, thanks. It's okay. You can keep that for your good turn. No twerking allowed.
I'll tell you what we sold earlier. Andrea's still experimenting with her vintage and antique. She picked up a fish slice and sold it for 50 quid.
Wow.
50 quid? Yeah.
For a brass Indian fish slice.
Nice.
I would have left it on the shelf, I'm honest. I couldn't see the value.
That could have come from a charity shop or a boot sale.
Charity shop. Yeah. We were somewhere random. And don't know, she's got a better eye than me for the vintage stuff.
When I'm in charity shops, I very rarely look at that sort of thing. Probably should do, really.
When you're in charity shops, though, your eyes are drawn to the fake gear.
Yeah, fake bags and fake shoes. I'll be interested in, and when I go back to the charity shops when they reopen, whether there's a shop near me that has a pair of Doc Martens. I think they're just Asda black cheap shoes. And they've been there for about a couple of months before lockdown. Interestingly, how long they'll stay there for.
Yeah, you see that sort of thing. That I mean, we'd get booted off eBay if we tried stuff like that. But I've seen in charity shops, box of genuine Lego, 20 quid, and you look in it and it's like 90% Mega Blocks. Yeah, I see that quite a lot. There's a Bernardo's that is like a kids section of the charity shop dedicated for kids, and they've got quite a lot of what you'd say Lego in there, but it's usually just Mega Blocks. I think anybody has been there to get the Lego, if it's real Lego, before I get there. So,
I had one near me selling. It was either a Harry Potter or a Star Wars Lego. The games you can get where you build the board and everything, and they quite good money on Amazon. But they wanted 20 quid for it, and they'd just written on the sticker "looks complete," and then sealed it up. So I was like, 20 quid, and you don't even know whether it's all there. So that was another lever.
We can never trust it anyway, even if it's complete.
I mean, I've bought Monopoly. What's the one where you have all the different companies? They're like the high street brands.
Monopoly,
Millionaire,
Empire,
Empire,
yeah.
yes, I think so.
And I bought that, and they'd had it on the sticker complete, and got it home. It's like 4 bits missing. It's like,
I've had
it was a fiver as well. It was like, well, some places around here are just that much money, and you're lucky if you can get it for 2 or 3 quid. Well, I thought, I'll take the chance because I knew the price. I knew how much it could.
My local charity shop charges me for the board games, and they're never complete. But I just get used to the spares.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember having I bought one of those late 70s little electronic pinball machines. It might,
Oh
I
yeah,
don't know.
the atomic pinball.
Yeah, was that?
Yeah.
I think that's what it is. It might be a
Yeah.
tonal thing.
Yeah.
I've
Oh,
had
And
one.
it had a sticker on, fully tested and working. And I got it home and opened the. So I didn't even check the battery compartment. I just thought, well, I've got that lovely sticker there that says such and such. Got it home and I had 4 of the massive Whopper batteries in it, blown to bits.
Yeah.
I hadn't even taken the old blown batteries out. So how are they putting fully tested work?
I've had that
Well,
as well.
it's just some little old lady sticking it on, going, there'll be another sucker in a minute who believes this.
But
So
I
they're getting their kicks.
going back to board games, I've had ones that said fully tested and checked. And then you open it up and it's got like 6 marbles and a dead battery and a Barbie doll leg. And you're like, and half of the bits that should be there are not there. So you're thinking, who checked this and thought they were the right bit?
Never trust a charity shop sticker. That's my motto, I think.
Some
I don't.
desiccated corpse of a rat in there from and a piece of cheese that's gone in there afterwards.
I'd say, can I open this? And I open it in front of them. And then
I
I
open
go,
it as well.
well, it's missing loads of bits. I'll leave it with you, shall I?
Yeah, I did another Lego kit, and I said, "Oh, can I open it just to check it?" They said, "Oh, well, it's complete," and I said, "Well, it wouldn't have been sealed if it wasn't complete." And I opened it up, and I just went, "Well, none of the minifigures were there, and there's hardly any bits. It's not complete," and gave it back to them. Anyway, I don't know how that could have happened. It's like,
It's
well,
quite
just something
stunning.
it's amazing.
So,
Quite
don't know
I
how that
think
could
that-
happen on every single item in the shop.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's pretty shocking. Anyway.
I think blokes can't help it when you get a few blokes together. We just literally start moaning. That's all we've done for the first 5 minutes. Sorry, Derek, we've taken over your channel and moaned. I've started something with this thing I do with Rod.
yeah. I moaned about the celebration.
Grumpy old man version 2.
Now moaning about charity shops.
It's spreading. Oh, I went on with Edward and we ended up moaning about all sorts of stuff on there as well.
Yeah, Damien's got one of those pinballs as well. I had one. I managed to get rid of it at Q4. Well, just after Q4.
I've got one round the back of the sofa it was round the back of the sofa anyway. I need to do something with.
They used to go for a lot more money, but this last one took ages to sell. And I think I had to keep on reducing it, and eventually it sold. It went GSP in the end, but it's annoying. I had to purchase batteries as well to test it. So that was like £3 or £4 extra as well. But at least I've got
the atomic pinball. Or...
Yeah.
I seem to remember buying one at a boot fair, and the guy, I had a tenner in my hand, and he went to get something from his money pot, and he came back and he gave me change for a tenner, but I don't think I'd actually given him the tenner. And at the time I thought, have I given it to him? Have I not? And I couldn't quite remember. And I went away. And then after walking around, I thought, I don't think I did give him that tenner. So he's just paid me about £8 to take it away.
Oh, no.
He went off to his car to,
I've had a few
things happen like that.
Wow.
things like that.
I've been paid to shop many times before I've come out.
Yeah.
Hang on, how have I come out with more money than I had when I went in?
I'm sure I've had a few times where I've got home and gone, hang on, I'm sure I'm £20 down on what I should be though. So
yeah, it's tricky, I suppose, if you're not sure whether you have or not. I think, if you're sure you haven't, you just go, look, mate, I've not given you the money, but yeah, I don't know what I'd do if I wasn't sure. I guess I'd just walk off confused. But
well, I kind of waited a bit to see if he said anything. But
yeah,
I was kind of like, I really not too sure about this. But I'm pretty sure he gave me £8 to take his atomic pinball.
Now that would be good. Paid to source stock and then sell it as well.
Yeah,
Free stock and pay on
definitely
top.
all the time.
Oh, here you go.
I'd happily take £25 an hour to go sourcing.
Here you go. Can I just say it's refreshing to have a good-looking bloke hosting an online PSF. There you go, Andrew.
Thank you, Danny. It's a pleasure. I assume he's talking about me.
Damien says he's nearly fixed the pinball. That's not good.
It's not. It's only one motor that runs that thing.
Right. I've never had to try and fix one. They've always worked for me.
Yeah,
So
it's a little
I've had
thing
about
where
3
the
of them
score
before.
thing is actually, so could be that he's working
I
on.
know I had one with the legs. I think the little legs were missing or something.
Oh yeah,
But
yeah.
most of the time, they've always been okay. Over the years is in. Lane is in. Aid's in. Feel free to pop on, Aid. I know you like a bit of drinking with Andrew. Danny Perkin, the car boot clown. That's a strange name. Is in. Sorry, Andrew, but you're no longer king of the jungle.
Bloody am. Don't think this retirement is a permanent one. It's like my retirement from dating. I'll soon come out of it.
Oh,
Once I'm free of the virus, I can return.
I need to get some girls on.
John said, "Oh, you're welcome to come on."
You're very brave. I'm going to have to. I'm kind of in and out on this one because I've got to go and help with bedtimes for my boys. But if you're still on a bit later on, I might be on. But I'll have to go in about 5 minutes. I just thought I'd jump in.
Has your ice cream melted?
No, it's been eaten. It doesn't last long, I'm telling you.
Yeah, this is only the debut of. I was almost drinking with Derek then, but Tipple with TatPeddler. It was going to get totaled with TatPeddler, but I thought that's.
I prefer that. That's in this show.
Well, it was that setting the bar too high. I've only got so much Taurus in my fridge.
That is the problem. I'm having to. That's why I switched to the cloudy apple. I'm having to rely on local sourcing for my cider now. I can't go over the border to England to get the cheap stuff.
Go over the border. Sounds like you're doing some sort of drug run or something.
Is alcohol more expensive in Wales then? Is that what you're
saying? They put the price up on the first, just before lockdown, about a week before, they put the price up.
Is that the Welsh Assembly doing that?
Yeah.
Oh, really? What, is it taxed differently or what?
Yeah, so Taurus, which was £1.89 for 4 cans, is now £4.40 for 4 cans. I have to go to England to pay the reasonable prices.
Welcome to my world. That's what it's like in Scotland.
And then bloody Boris announced the lockdown to go across the board.
Is that because the Scottish thing was the minimum amount of money per alcoholic unit? Was that what they bought in?
Yeah.
So they where you are?
They just copied Scotland. Everything they copied from Scotland. I hate the Scottish people for making this happen to me.
Are they rolling that out across to us as well?
No, England's got no plans to do it.
Well, hey.
No, it's a reselling opportunity here. If I just go and buy loads of Taurus and stick it in a big 15-kilogram box.
Well, last time when I came down to the Hitchin meetup, the end of last year, I took a load of Taurus back with me. And when my brother came up to visit, I think it was February time, January, February. He bought a load of Taurus with him.
It's
like those booze cruises you used to get going to Calais or Boulogne. Everybody coming to England to do it.
I remember doing that early 90s. We'd we actually used to get a mate of mine's mum and dad would drive us over. They'd spend a day looking around historic Calais, and we would fill their car up with those little stubby bottles and cheap wine.
Yeah, the little like Stellas you could get, or just tiny little beers.
Yeah, just cheap French beer. Yeah, blimey. So what you're saying, Derek, is the Hitchin meetup for you was just a booze run?
Yeah.
It would be worth driving all that way just to buy some.
The last 2 cans of English Taurus in my house. I'm saving them for a special occasion.
This is pure Scottish Taurus I've got here.
I've also got this bloody horse piss. Never again drinking the Taurus Scrumpy. It's horrible.
So you can't get that. You can't get the Scrumpy and you can't get the pear cider here. Don't know why they just don't do it.
You're not missing out on that Scrumpy at all. It is the most awful drink I've ever had in my life.
It's got to be pretty bad if you don't like it.
No, horrendous. I couldn't even finish a single can of it.
Wow.
So what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do with it?
I'm gonna give it to Bethan, I think.
That's nice of you.
Bloody deserves. He's gonna have that. He's bloody getting grumpy with me.
I've just found, I'm doing research while we're on here. I've just found a really nice card that I should be able to get maybe a tenner for. Just that one.
Oh, is that Magic the Gathering?
Yeah. Very nice.
I was looking through my death piles the other day when I did that 4-hour photography stream, and I've got some match attacks cards that my kids had, and I think there's some good ones in there. So I used to be really into it. I sold one once for about 150 quid. It was a signed one.
Yeah.
It had like an official signature on it.
Wow.
And I think there might be a couple more of them in there. I seem to remember getting them at the time, but there's literally maybe 10,000 cards or something. It's like loads of cards. So I've got to sort of go through them, but there's got to be money in there. I just don't want to sell it. I thought I could just bundle them up, but I thought I'm going to give away something really good there.
I got Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Yeah.
A box of them listed. I just thought I'd put the box on for 20 quid, but no takers. So, is there any money in them? Have I got to go through and work it out?
Right. Well, I went through one box. I've got, I think, or did I go through all of them? I think I went through all of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Got in stock, and I've pulled out some individuals. You want to go for the foil stuff, but then they have a little number on that you can just punch in just below the image there.
All right, yeah.
But it's like anything, most of it won't be worth much. And even the ones that I pulled out here, I think the most I'm getting on one of these is about 7, but most of those are 3 or 4 quid a card. So it's hardly worth it.
I paid 50p for this box. So
yeah, and sell the rest as the box full.
Yeah.
If you do bother to pull them out, or say it's been unpicked and just lay them all out, take as many pictures as you can. But I know nothing about Yu-Gi-Oh, so I have to look up every card, which is, well, every foil card. And they also say first edition on them as well, and they tend to have more value. Oh, you're not going to be able to see it probably, but that one's got a little first edition now. It's written so small. Magnifying glass time for me when I'm doing these.
Yeah.
But Magic is a game I used to play and run tournaments for, so I know, apart from the recent sets, what I'm talking about.
I used to play in the Magic tournaments with my mates. He had his card deck he used to give to me, and I used to then beat him with it. So I was well happy.
Yeah. Fantastic.
I've got a big bundle of, what do you call them, postcards. And I bought them at auction after sort of watching people like Ken Chapman and stuff and see, what he lists. I've never listed them, never sorted them. There's some really nice stuff there. I think I listed about 10 of them, and none of them have sold. They're really obscure things, and I thought that might be good. But I think you've just got to list quantity, haven't you? And, if you list like 1,000 of them or something, then somewhere in there's going to be some that are really sort of sought after. But I don't know how you'd know, really.
Well, I used to do a lot more of that. I haven't for a while. It can be a game of numbers. I think Ken just lists everything. Everything it's got. I'd be more selective. And what I did really well on, like 10 to 20 pounds a card, would be random little village or town scenes from, let's say, 80 to 100 years ago. Because people buy them because they live on that street, or they used to run that corner shop or whatever. So really random, obscure scenes of towns and villages went for crazy money sometimes.
I might have to do some sort of video on it, because that's the sort of thing it is. It's just sort of obscure towns and little towns, mainly Scottish stuff. It's like, little towns in Scotland that you probably never heard of them.
Do a video on it. Call it Going Postal. Job done.
Yeah, I reckon they'd do well.
It's great to sell. Because I was just looking, I've just sold. It's a great sale, £200, but it's one of those Sylvanian families hotels, and I'm like, oh no,
You got to
pack the Regency hotel, the red thing.
Yeah, I think that's the same one as well.
It's going GSP to France, but it's like, oh no.
No, I nearly said the last one of those I sold GSP to France,
it broke, you know, or you
and
got
it got smashed up, but we got all our money back from GSP. Sorry?
yeah. But
Oh,
it's
okay.
like, you know, those items you kind of put on and you know you've got to sell them, but you kind of know you're going to have to spend about an hour or two trying to pack it, and then there's always the fear that it's going to get smashed on the way.
But
Anyway,
you're lucky in a way then it's GSP, because hopefully if it does get smashed, you'll be covered anyway.
well, maybe. But
Because
normally I'll just get a couple of banana boxes because they're as hard as rock, and I'll try and
Yeah.
pack it out, you know, within that. But that's been on for a while, and I've just seen the sale. And I'm like, it should be like, yes, £200 sale, but I look at it and go, oh God, you know.
Did it have figures with it as well? Or
Yeah,
was
I've put a whole load of probably about sort of 10 or 12 figures with it, and you know, bits of furniture.
it-
Wow.
It's nice because it will create the space. But
Yeah.
geez.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And I got a message as well with it, but it's all in French, and I've just put it through translator, and it said, "Oh, I'm pleased to find this rare item. Please, can you send it immediately so my daughter can get it for her birthday?" Right? Yeah, I don't think so. I might dispatch it by Wednesday, which might mean you get it the following Wednesday if you're lucky. Yeah.
Depends when their birthday is as well, doesn't it? Yeah.
If they
I had
got
a
it-
similar thing the other day. They said, "Can this get there for my daughter's birthday? It's coming up soon," or something like that. But I don't know when soon is soon.
Yeah.
It could be any time, couldn't it? You know, it could be next
Don't
week.
wanna really, when's the birthday? I don't really, you know. It's fine.
That's like, Andrew gets messages, will these trousers fit me? And, well, I don't know, how big's your ass? It's like, anyway, I've got to go and get dinner, so enjoy yourselves, lads, and I'll see you another time.
Yeah, cheers.
Yeah.
Hurrah!
You see, I'll just say what Tommy Bernard's putting in. I'm getting the hang of whoring my channel out to try and get subs.
Have you got a channel?
Yeah, did you not know? Yeah,
No,
yeah. It's all
no,
about vinegar.
no. Tell us all about it.
It's well, I thought there's no channel for containers for vinegar, so this is what the channel's all about. It's not about reselling. In actual fact, you know, your Taurus, I could put in a subcategory because that's obviously a type of vinegar. But,
How dare you? I'm on the Strongbow Cloudy Apple now. Although they confuse me because they've done the packaging. I honestly, I was looking at it for ages going, is this pear flavour? Even though it says on it Cloudy Apple. I'm like, have they turned it pear flavour?
Yeah, the
Is that why
pears.
it's packaging?
Pears
no,
green, green cans.
yeah, so they've just changed the packaging.
that's not an
randomly.
actual name, isn't it? Pear cider. It's
Perry.
Perry. That's it. Perry.
I like a bit of Perry. If it's done properly, proper Perry is nice.
Yeah.
Not this
No,
pear flavoured crap that you get in bloody Copperberg bottles or whatever.
Is Ladysham a sort of Perry? Or am I imagining that?
I thought it was like a cheap champagne.
Oh, it is a Perry. No, it's a sparkling Perry.
Oh,
Yeah.
there you go.
There you
I
go.
never knew that.
Quiz question. There you go.
So we've got the Queen coming on soon.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Really am not into all of this. People are thinking like that lockdown's over. They're going out and, you know, thinking it's VE Day. We've won the battle against the virus and going crazy. And we're still in lockdown.
Assure you, as a member of the government's coronavirus task force, we have not won any bloody.
No,
battle.
exactly.
I really think.
I should say we've won the battle. We've not won the war yet. So.
I really think the lockdown should continue on for a good number of weeks. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, we've pretty much screwed up, haven't we? That's kind of my sort of. People are trying their best, but the whole thing was done too late.
Yeah.
And you know, we're the biggest country in Europe for fatalities.
Worst in Europe. Yeah.
It's terrible, really. I mean,
but having said that, we haven't gone like Spain or Italy.
Well, in terms of deaths, we have.
In terms of the collapse of our medical system and economy.
Yeah.
That's the balancing act that was faced.
I just kind of think when Johnson was going around, you know, shaking people's hands and saying, you know, I'm going to, you know, he should have been locking down earlier. I really do. I think it would.
Yeah, definitely. I put a link to the live streaming the side chat if anybody else wants to pop on. We have.
I'm going to shoot off. Sorry, I might be back in a little bit. So Aid, I'm going to toss it back to Aid.
We have. Yeah.
I'm going to shoot off. I might be back in a little bit. So Aid, I'm going to.
Aid, you got to turn to your YouTube. Aid, you got to turn to your YouTube.
Sorry.
Technical difficulties.
Bloody amateur hour here.
I checked all that as well before. Come on. Missed that one.
You wouldn't get that on a professional show like Drinking with Andrew.
No, I'm sure you wouldn't.
How is everyone all right?
Yeah, how are you doing?
Yeah. Funny enough, just going through all my board games. I just heard you talking about them all, so I'm just. That's kind of what I've been listing at the moment.
I've got an Escape from Colditz that's been sat on my step. Yeah.
There we go. There's the Queen.
Is this a live stream?
Do we have to bow?
This is a.
You share with audio.
Oh.
Whether it be the men and women called up to serve,
Can you hear that?
families separated from each other, or people asked to take up new roles and skills to support the war effort, all had a part to play. At the start, the outlook seemed bleak, the end distant, the outcome uncertain. But we kept faith that the cause was right.
There you go.
Well, she's bloody enjoying that. That's the only bloody woman we've had on here tonight.
What's in the man radio?
Get the Queen out. Oh, dear.
What's her out? What's everyone on? You both on side?
Andrew said he liked Queens, so I thought I'd put her on.
I'll be watching that later, doing my best salute to Her Majesty. I'm a monarchist. I have got Strongbow Cloudy Apple, the new sponsor of the Money Mental channel, but I will not on that channel anymore because the government doesn't like me being on my own YouTube currently.
So what's going to happen if what have I actually called this? Have a Tipple with TatPeddler becomes a thing, and I won't let you back on your usual slot.
Yeah, it won't happen.
Is this the main one?
Sorry?
Is this gonna be regular?
No, it won't be. This is a one-off. Well, possibly. I find it difficult to get lives done and things, so
yeah, I'll
hand the baton on to someone else.
Yes, I believe it's Peter Ray's turn next week. He doesn't know it yet. Get in touch with Peter next week.
I was going to say, have you got like a lineup or not now?
There's no plan. There's no plan or coordination involved. I forgot it was Friday today.
Yeah, well, I didn't decide to do this until about 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock or something. I think something like that.
Georgina thinks my kitchen's tidy. Oh, I've only just put the chat on. Sorry.
Your kitchen looks like a typical reseller kitchen. It's a normal kitchen, and then a pile of tat in the middle of it.
It is. Yeah, I can hardly move at the moment. I'm really struggling to part with them all. To be honest,
Looks like you've got some good ones there, though. And
I haven't looked. I don't think Jumanji's worth a load, but it's just something I.
Should we have a board game?
The original Scribble Scramble, which is my copy, which I don't want to let go either. Sorry, what are you going to do?
Hang on. Let's have a board game off. Derek, you grab your board games.
Right.
A board game off. All right, okay. Well, mine are just here, so I'll just pick them up as and when.
Hang on. No, should we have? I've got the cold man that I need to test. I've got to test that. Is there an easy way of fixing these days? I've got a funny feeling that it doesn't wind up. If I remember.
I've never had a cold man, so I don't know.
Never had one.
Nick had one, didn't he? So he might know.
I've only got 3. I've got Test of Honor.
Who?
Samurai Miniatures game. Not a clue what this is, but it's from Warlord Games. One of those adult ones.
I'm going to have a look.
If anyone can give me a price on this.
We're going to have a look. Testing on that.
That come from the charity shop. I think I can see a charity shop sticker on it.
Yeah, I got this Mind UK for £2.75. I just bought it because it looks like a cheap Warhammer.
$6.49 with free. Well, about a tenner, maybe one sold for.
Fucking hell, forget that.
Is that it?
It's got to be worth more than that.
Is that the one? Where am I?
Haggis Lover says 10 to 15.
No.
10 to 15.
Although Jason sold mine for 60. Or maybe I think he's talking about Kong Man.
Oh, right, yeah. I've had that probably well over a year, if not more than that, but I just didn't want to get rid of it, to be honest. So I like collecting them. So I've got, I don't know.
Yeah.
What else we got? We got.
Right, so I've got the complete set here. Those things that are going for 15 are just parts.
This one went today. I sold this one today, so that's going off. Just to start at that 58, I think that went for.
That's good.
I've got the medium. That's called the starter set. I've got the medium one as well. I haven't put the medium one on. I think it's just here.
I'm not sure what I've got up here.
That's the medium one.
Got this.
It's got the price sticker on.
This is about 35 quid.
Well, but that's incomplete. So.
Oh yeah, I let go.
It's missing a wall or something, I think. So it might be a case of selling it as is, because I'm never going to find the parts.
I think that's what I did. I think I had a couple of pictures. This one's a decent scanner Dream Phone.
Right.
The girls used to like playing that. That was
I have got, speaking of Magic, I've got Magic the Gathering, Arena of the Planeswalkers.
Yeah.
Don't know how much that's worth. It cost me £6 though, but it's complete. I'll check that in the shop. That's got to be worth some money.
I think that Dream Phone. Oh, last one went for £60. That's good. I think this is this can be a half decent one.
Don't think I've had that one either.
Oh bloody hell! It only goes for £15 brand new. This thing.
First edition as well. First printing.
I've got this on there at the moment, but it's not selling, which I'm really surprised about.
Is it sealed?
No, it's not sealed, but it is complete and it's in really, really nice condition. I was going to send it up to Amazon, that's why I've got stickers on it, but they wouldn't take it.
Yeah.
So I couldn't send it up. But I've got it on eBay. It went through all Q4. I mean, I've got it highly priced. You know, it's not a bargain price I've got it at, but I would have thought it would have gone, but no.
Been that much request has come down a bit, I think.
I might take some new photos for it because I think my photos.
Yeah, rid of this one.
Show its full condition.
Right.
I've had this probably about 2 years. Chicken Limbo.
All right. Never even heard of that.
Yeah.
It's just like
Not seen that one before.
it's just like a limbo. I don't think there's.
Right.
Is any on there?
I have got. Some people might have heard of this game before. I'm not sure. I've got this. Do you think this is worth any money?
Not as good as my one.
I'm not sure if this has got any money in it, but this cost me £4.
Is that the later edition?
It's the. I think it is. It's because this is a Gibson's edition. From. Well, I might actually keep it.
Oh yeah.
Because I've never actually had an escape from Colditz.
The Tony Big Loader, big loader, whatever you call it.
Yeah, I had one of them recently. Went in December, I think.
What'd you get for yours?
I can't remember. I'm
These.
not really sure. £20 maybe, £30.
Really?
I think so.
More than that. These Scrabble, these
And
turns, they're on the table. They're
yeah,
quite-
I love them. They always do well, don't they?
Yeah, they're quite decent. I've got another what's it done?
Putting that massive card in on for 20 quid anyway, stuff in.
This one's a bit different. Super Scrabble. I think this is about 50, 60, I think, if I remember rightly. It goes quite consistently for that. They're not.
Don't think I've ever seen Super Scrabble. What's the difference with that one then?
It is. Get it out. It's really good condition as well, to be honest. I think apparently a giant size board, but it looks the same as the. I don't know. The
That's ripped in half. You can't sell
You
that.
can't sell that. It's got a rip in it.
that's
No.
the wooden.
That's unsellable.
Oh, the wooden wrap
I
thing.
I think there's more. I don't know. It just says. Okay, I'll let you read it. Twice as many tiles. Extra
it's-
border space.
It's like a jumbo version sort of thing.
I think so. I've just put it. I'll put it. I have just listed. I'll put it on for a silly price.
There you go. It's Scrabble. That's super.
About 50, I think. Yeah.
That's pretty good.
The mine's. I put mine up way more than that. Just 'cause I can't bear to part them, which is a bit silly. Ever heard of this one? This is a bit like that Dream phone. This is like a.
Heartthrob.
That's a decent.
They're still playing the board game after me.
I seem to remember that from back in the day when I was a kid.
I think this was.
My mates must have had it or something.
I think this was 1989. This one,
Yeah, makes sense.
because the other one's got the phone. It's a big Dream phone. It's got like that one. Bloody hell, they're big, these boxes, aren't they? That one. I don't know if you can see it. I don't know. Can you see any of this?
Yeah, we can see it.
That one's got the bloody phone in it.
About
The
40.
old-fashioned phone.
Right.
So it's a bit like a Cluedo game, where you have to just eliminate who basically fancies you off, and you've got to try and find out who's got.
But yeah, I'd be there all day playing that then, wouldn't I?
I remember when I
buy it from you now, you should do a deal.
I picked it up. I picked one up in 2018, right at the end of December, for £1. And at the time, there was only one that sold for about £9. So, but I just thought that it looked, looked a decent game. And I kind of, my girls used to like playing things like that, so I didn't really want to sort of let go of it. But I eventually sold mine for 50. But what happened was, I kind of immediately regretted selling it, and I wanted to try and find another one. But then trying to find one, all the prices then went up. Then onwards, some are only selling for about 40 at the moment. I had an option of buying one sealed. Hi, Pete.
Hey, Peter.
For 20 quid, and I turned it down. I should have.
Hello, Peter.
Somebody's got a brand new one for £300.
So you could have bought a
Really wants it for free. Definitely. Yeah.
But I've got my Ghost Castle that I can't part with.
Oh, right, yeah. I remember I don't know if I did a video on it, but
I've got a Ghost Castle in my Bolo collection.
Oh, so it's in good condition as well. I had it part as like a big bundle from it. They'd obviously had all their games since they were a kid.
I got a Ghost Castle when I looked at a Facebook post, and there was this charity shop that was just opening. And they advertised in the shop, and there was a Ghost Castle. So I was basically the first in the door, hoping it would still be there. And of course it was, because they hadn't opened their doors before. So I managed to get it. I bought a load of other stuff as well when I was in there. But that was a 20-mile drive, and it was a bit, it was like jump in the car and go sort of thing.
I don't think Super Simon's goes for loads. I think the normal one is better. Is that right?
I've sold them before, but a couple of years ago. I don't think I've sold one recently. Superstar.
I think this might have been around about the time of it's script basically. It's like Scribble Scramble. So I don't know if it came out.
Roll. Cool.
I've never seen that before.
Have you not?
No, never seen that one.
Here you go. You may not have come across this before.
What's that one?
Another classic bolo there.
Oh.
I've had this listed for months. Gone nowhere for
I
tenner.
bet that's worthless.
Oh, Georgina's
Yeah, proper bolo right there.
come to play Chicken Limbo.
Yeah, she wants to play it.
That should be a good night. The usual Pac-Man.
I've just sold
yeah.
that about a week ago.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. I had to replace a few of the balls though, so I've got some spares. If you need any, let me know.
How with the game?
Yeah.
What was that? Sorry, you have to replace some of them.
I had to replace a few of the balls. Yeah. But I've got some spares if you need any. I've probably got a few, so give me a shout.
Oh,
That's the one I'm selling. I think I've got my own copy. I've got 2 of them.
All right. Okay.
I was like, this is a bit.
what's that?
The
I think
two.
It is
Oh,
like basically it's Monopoly. It's like a Monopoly game. It's from Canada.
Yeah, I've heard, yeah.
Have you heard of it, Pete?
Yeah, I've heard it, yeah. Where'd you get it, Wade?
This one, I probably had this about 2 years again. This is probably from about
Oh, I see. Yeah,
2008.
it came a bit late, yeah.
There's no
Right.
there's never been. I've never seen another one, so it's difficult to really.
Fair enough, best time to list them.
No money in board games, is there, Aid?
No. This one's a good one. Alton Towers version.
Oh yeah.
Wow, that's, yeah, good.
Edition.
I'm just going to go get another drink. Be 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Always one for.
Yeah, the Alton Towers. Yeah, the Alton Towers edition is always good to go to people who've got theme park channels on YouTube. Because there's quite a few
This one for Andrew.
YouTube channels who do theme parks. What's that one?
Which
No, oh yeah, that one, yeah.
It's like a boutique edition. It's never been used. The flappers come away a bit, but it's never been used.
Over here it's called #WorldGel. I'm jealous now.
This is
So I've got most of my board games anyway. I've only got about 3 left. But nothing as good as that though.
I think these are quite. I think Titanic was last time I looked. I think that was decent.
Oh, yeah. Hopefully they don't sink.
I like the look of that one. That looks like a good game, that, Aid.
Yeah.
None of these
Yeah.
are.
I think we've conclusively come to the conclusion that Aid's board games has beaten mine.
Board games are beating everybody's.
None of these are listed at all.
Yeah, definitely.
So I'm just curious now.
You've got what, over £1,000 worth of board games sitting there.
Well, so
I know.
I'll tell you something in a minute. Hang on.
I'll just say hello to all the chat. Come on my phone. I know people have been saying hello to me.
You're looking very relaxed tonight, Peter.
About 40 odd.
Yeah, why not?
Stu says, I'm back. So where are all the drunk women, nudity and tripping over that unsold tat Derek promised?
That's another good one.
You missed it all. It's all been and gone.
That's it. That's a decent one. That's a decent one. And the best one is, well, I think the best one, if I can find it, is.
I think you've got a Twin Peaks board game.
I've had to keep it simple. Say again.
Have you got a Twin Peaks board game?
Wow. You must have read my mind, because there it is. It's sealed.
There you go.
This is the sealed
There
game.
The game there.
Sweet.
Hang on, I don't know if you can see it, but yeah, it's sealed. But I don't.
I've never seen one of those before, but yeah.
I've got it on for £1,000. If you.
It's not worth £1,000.
Oh yeah. Oh, for me to let go of it, it is.
Yeah. Probably on done.
Ashley says that Sue Ryder near me found a ghost castle for £3.50.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Nice one.
Got to the till, the price had fallen off, and I'm lifting stuff, which I can see for sale now. They realised the value. Oh, wow.
Probably the only decent, probably PS1 game I've got at the moment. I've got loads of games, but Cooler World.
Cooler. Oh, that is like a game. Yeah, that is. quite expensive.
Oh.
20 or 30, I think. The Cooler World.
But it was going 100 at one. When I first got it, it was going for 100. So, and that was
Yeah. They go down quite a lot.
That was incomplete.
It's in very good nick, but you'll probably get 40 to 45.
It is
50.
It was immaculate condition. To be honest.
You're getting accused of being a hoarder in the chat, Aid.
I know. I'm slowly going through.
I'm jealous of Cooler World.
I think we're all.
I've got it in my collection.
Yeah, Pete, well, that's the last one that sold, Pete.
Mm.
Here's the last one that sold, which was, what date was this? 7th, yesterday.
Yesterday, yeah.
I haven't gone into the.
Hang on, I'll put it on. I'll put you on.
Yeah, put it on a big, go on phone, so it's tiny.
Hold it close to the camera, I can't see.
They've gone. Oh.
Where do you want it?
Sorry, yeah.
And what?
A bit on my price range.
Well, that one's 80. That one went for 85 yesterday.
Yeah.
It's the highest one. It's the best someone's got.
Even though it's like
yeah,
a ball rolling around, you collect keys to go to the next level. It's not like mega exciting, but it's just like it's not like a game you see quite often.
Yeah, 100 is the best someone's got so far over the last few months.
Yeah, not bad.
So,
yeah, I'm starting to get enthusiastic about going sourcing again, but I need to source a new.
I know.
Yeah, send it to me, Andrew.
Hi, Neil. Grant Resells. Hi,
Hi, Grant, mate.
Oh, Derek, how old are you? Oh no, you're younger than Richard, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm 41.
Sure, I've got £100 pair of shoes in the cow shed.
I'm trying to see if anyone from the second corner, sort of during the 70s, has heard of this. I think it's that big. I can't see it. I was showing Peter and Nick.
Look at that thing. What's that?
Sonic Ear.
It's called Sonic Ear. It's do you remember Nick doing a review of that book?
Oh, the toy book. Retro toy book.
Yeah. And it was in there. And in the write-up, they were kind of making it sound like they didn't know if any were ever released. So, of course, I was intrigued. Yeah, basically, you put these, I think.
I'm all right. Got
So,
afraid.
And you,
Oh.
apparently, you can listen into people's conversations about me.
Oh, bloody hell. I want it. How much it cost? I'll give you a tenner.
Trust Andrew to want it.
Check again.
I can put that to very good use.
When I first looked, I think I've had the book a couple of years. When I first looked, there wasn't any listed. Yeah. I was just thinking there was never any released to the public. And then a few months ago, I looked again, and there was a few on there. So I don't think it goes for loads at the moment. So I was just hoping it might be something that it doesn't go 60. No, somebody took an offer, but they had it for 66. But I got mine for 28. I think I paid, which is mine.
Yeah, Stu remembers it.
Oh,
877.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
And you're making Georgina jealous with all these
and me, all this good stuff.
Nice games.
50. The only one, there's only two on there, 50 and 120, 135. Somebody wants on there.
There you go. There's one that's gone for 28 quid plus postage.
Where's that?
Went on the 11th of February.
That was probably me. That was probably mine. That 20. That was it. That was mine. 1995 and 855 postage. 22nd Feb.
No, somebody called Sarah Dyke that sold it.
Sarah?
Well,
no, that wasn't it. Where are you getting that
28 quid plus £9.50 postage.
Yeah, it's a large item, yeah.
Oh, that one. That was just before mine, yeah. I went for 1995, 855 postage.
Yeah, I can see yours.
I got that for.
Yeah.
But I was just kind of hoping it might be
Yours is better than Sarah's.
Yeah, it was the one that I wanted, to be fair. But it will just sit there in the cupboard. Won't do anything.
No, it'll go to the right buyer eventually.
So what you been up to today, Peter? I know you posted about
Today,
on the road they were doing a lot of celebrations or something.
yeah, we did a celebration. Yeah, obviously social distancing, and we took some food over and had a chat, and yeah, it was good. Because apparently because Fridays is a day for the bin collection. You're supposed to clap the binmen. So we clapped the binmen, and people honked their horns, and there was a fair few there. There was people doing it all over the borough of Epsom Newell. So yeah, as part of the day, had a guy this morning moaning about a pair of high heels. Yes, a guy. It was a bit like that. Yeah, it was a bit cross-dresser. Don't ask. He doesn't realise men's feet are wider than women's. Can't get into the shoes. What's the point of buying them then?
Yeah.
I think Ashley wants to know where I hide everything. Basically, in my bedroom. I've got like a walk-in wardrobe that I use for my stuff. I've also got racks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Around. It's tidy. It's not, it's not like tripping over things.
Take the camera to the tour of your bedroom. You want to see it now.
What's that? Sorry.
Show us your bedroom.
I can't see my bedroom.
Yeah, you got to take us into the bedroom.
How can I do that? Next time. I'll take you to the bedroom next time.
Let's pick up the computer and take it with you.
Mm.
Yeah, but the lead will come out the socket. It's not a laptop. It's a.
Yeah, just talking.
Next time around, I'll take you in.
I want to go into Age's bedroom with him. Right. It is time.
No, apparently not.
It is time.
They were 9.5, and apparently like because they're quite thin. Obviously, I wouldn't know myself, but
did you not offer?
I was having an experiment with ladies' fashion, as you do, buying stuff, and yeah, didn't work out well. Still waiting to message back.
See everybody's bedrooms.
Right, it's time for cooking with Andrew, folks.
Oh, what are you having?
No. Let's make some fajitas. Make some fajitas now. Mr. Money Rental, take over. I found the dog.
Yeah.
He's exhausted. He's been up since 8:30 and not slept.
No.
Talking about where you keep your stock aid, I remember back to when I first started when I moved to Scotland, because before I moved to Scotland, I lived with my parents, so I kept all my stock in my bedroom, basically. Yeah. And I remember that basically in front of the window in the bedroom, there was computers and all sorts of stuff that I sold at the car boot sales, market trade at that point.
Yeah.
And you couldn't actually get close enough to the window to close the curtains without sort of leaning over all this stock. But yeah, when I moved to Scotland, I had a tiny little cupboard at the back of like a spare room. And then later on, I bought like 2 wardrobes and I filled them full of stock. And then I stopped reselling for a bit. I didn't really have a lot, but yeah, and since then I've built it all back up. Now I've got basically a house full.
Well, I've got a load of bombs as well.
Board game. Simpsons Cluedo.
Oh yeah, I've sold one of them recently. Yeah.
Is that worth it? That's not worth it.
I'd sell it for spares, to be honest. It was incomplete when I bought it, so I've had about 15 quid out of it.
Right. Yeah. I think that's what I'm going to do with that haunted mansion. I'm just going to put it up there, and then people can just buy the parts.
Yeah.
I think it's too I can't even sell it like it is complete. It is incomplete, but it's mostly it's there's lots of bits missing, so an integral part of it's missing, so I can't really sell it. Nobody's going to want it.
I've taken over my mum's spare bedroom as well, so I've got a load from there that I need to. I've got a ton of Lego friends as well in there that I need to sell.
Yeah, I've got
Nobody has any friends. That's why we're on YouTube.
I've got 5 sets of Lego I've got to try and build. I really can't be bothered.
So I can get mine. I'll show you.
Can you not set your child labour force on the Lego?
I could do, but then can you trust them to do it right?
Yeah, stop being a control freak. Leave it to
But they build it and they like miss a little bit out of it. But it looks complete, but it isn't really complete.
Oh, yeah.
This is the problem. Plus, they want paying as well now. They're too old to do it for free.
Bloody hell, big box then.
Ooh.
You're screaming.
More?
Hammer.
As we're showing the Lego, I'll go and get mine then. 2 seconds.
Fair enough, yeah. This is the Lego section, guys and girls. Like me, eh? Box on top, box at the bottom. Full Lego. Jesus, look at that.
Derek needs to get some batteries.
Oh my life.
When you said you've got
Give
some
a small bit of Lego then. Oh, God.
Here we go. So to begin with, I've got Mega Bloks Halo, which might be worth something. I've no idea.
Yeah.
But I think that's worth something.
Yeah, I'm sure it will be something, yeah.
Right.
But genuine Lego. Got that.
Oh, nice.
Got a space thing. Lego 6987. Let me eBay it.
I fucking hate clean film. Why does it always go fucked up?
Bloody hell.
Yeah, I can't stand anything from either.
This might be worth quite a bit.
Jesus.
I think that's worth quite a bit. Somebody sold one for $250.
We'll get it bloody listed.
Arca Andrew, get it bloody listed.
An unused one. Well, it's not. This one looks used.
Yeah.
Easy £100.
Fair enough. Yeah, that's your next project then.
I got that one. Yeah, that's all this.
Project Monday.
I think Nick was saying the vintage space people.
Yeah.
I don't really know anything about Lego. You've got the instructions there.
When I was a kid.
All the packaging's there. This one as well. Light and sound system. 6783. £60, £70.
That's gonna have to go there a minute. I've got this one big set, but I can't get to it, so I'll have to just pull out the little magnets.
Hands up,
Put it out.
So, say again?
my hands are covered in dust from that Lego.
They're yours?
Yeah. I'm just showing this one.
I can't get to it. Oh,
We've got again.
What colour does chicken go when it's cooked?
Black.
That's not true.
It's like a grey colour. White.
I can't get it all, to be honest. I can't get to it all. Yeah, it's just what I was on about. But I don't know. I haven't looked them up, to be honest. Some of these my daughters have still got. So this one is, I think that's the mole. I don't know if anybody knows much about the friends, but the only reason why I collected them because my daughters. This is what my daughters like to play with. I don't know what this is. I don't know what that's worth. It's a
Playmobil 3072.
So I haven't looked it up. I've had that probably at least 2 years. I haven't looked it up.
How old are your daughters now, eh?
7 and 13. But they've got too many. They must have probably about 100 sets now. They don't need any more, to be honest. I bought a load of this, a lot of this really for them at Christmas, but they don't really need it, to be honest. So I might as well just. But it was like a bundle that was too good to turn down.
Right. If they're not going to play them, might as well.
Bell's Castle. There's obviously smaller ones in there.
I just can't bring myself to deal with it.
What do you mean set it up? You mean set it up? But to be honest, I have never listed any Lego yet. Well,
I've just looked this up, and it looks an easy £100, maybe even like 150.
Is it?
But even at that, it's really can't be bothered to build it.
I know.
Doing that, just.
The thing is, though, how long does it take you to repair some electronics?
Yeah.
I enjoy that. I enjoy doing that.
Enjoy the Lego.
I don't enjoy the Lego. I used to like Lego when I was a kid. I was really big into Lego.
But I think that's the performing arts school. We got the lighthouse. I think this one at one point was quite decent. This is the airport.
Well,
yeah.
I think I've got a plane like that. It's the normal Lego City plane, but I think that's worth about 30, 40 quid.
I've got a few of them.
But I've got to build that as well. I really can't be bothered to do that one either. I'm going to put them over here, otherwise I'm going to stand. That'll be that.
But apparently someone sold. I mean, loose. They're going for at the moment. They're going for about 60. That one loose, just like that, as it is.
It's in the box with the manual. It's pretty good.
Well, one did sell a few days ago with a box. 120.
Yeah.
That one. That's quite nice. I've got the Dolphin Cruiser. Not sure what they're decent.
250 kilograms.
That's the. That's quite a recent issue. That's a resort. That's the hospital. It's quite a nice one.
See, all these Lego friends just look like the Lego City stuff.
Yeah. I think this was the biggest one I did. This is the hotel. So that's the Grand Hotel. That's the biggest one they've done. What's that? 411. 41101.
How much that go for?
Let's have a look.
Chili powder.
80, I think. Ish.
Oh, yes. Can you sell that stuff on Amazon, or is it gated? It will sell way higher on Amazon.
Will it? I'm guessing they're all complete. They're not sealed. They're not sealed, but
once you know they're complete, they'll be okay. But I don't know whether
someone took an offer of 150. They had it 150 and took an offer. Apparently, someone sold one for £700. No, that can't be right. That's got to be a dodgy sale.
Money laundering.
Sometimes I get a couple of hundred new. That one. It's Esprit owned. No.
Yeah, I've got a, I think it's some sort of tractor or combine harvester set as well. That's from the
Oh yeah.
late 70s as well. Got to build that one.
I forgot actually. I'd actually gone through all this. I've now sorted it into different colours. This was a different job, lot of stuff that I got to let friends again. And oh no.
Oh, God.
God.
You're sneezing
Oh,
over your
sake.
chicken.
These are the books.
How
Here
are
we
you,
go
David?
again.
Thanks for joining.
Two.
This was
Pop on if you want. I'll drop a link in the chat.
this was a different. This was a different haul I got. I can't think where I got it from. Stock, I think. I think I had to go to. I think I went to Cheshire or something. This loaded.
My catch.
And there's, I think there was about 60 sets, I think. Yes.
To be clear, people in the chat, sourcing is not allowed in Cheshire or North Wales.
Oh,
Or Cheshire.
there was some nice. Remember rightly. Where's it gone? It's here somewhere.
Just reiterate, and you say sourcing is allowed. Ignore him.
No, not sourcing, not allowed.
Another loose hotel. That's this is all the loose stuff.
Wow.
So what
Ski resort.
you plan on sorting that out and then listing it, or were you just selling weight? Or
Roller coaster, the fairground. Yeah, I will do. I mean, I love Lego anyway, and obviously I fell in love with this stuff because it was what my daughters like. But then,
Basically, your daughter hate Lego, but you've brainwashed them into playing with it.
I must admit, I probably collected it for myself, to be honest.
I used to be into Lego when I was a kid.
Yeah.
To be in there, there were some Jurassic Park, which one of them. Trying to find which one it was now. It might be this one.
Right.
7519. I don't know. I remember looking at because I got this last year. All these. What's it say? Oh, 75919. 75919. If I'm boring you, tell me. Sorry, and I'll. Yeah. Oh, there it is. 75919. Ready? Oh yeah. This is what I've got now with just the manual in the. I don't know if you can see that. You might want to go on a.
I'll put you on full screen.
Where's it gone? Right. Can't see much. This was just right there. You go. 200.
200 quid. That's good.
Go to YouTube.
That's just for
that.
That's just for that one. I think I paid for all of it. There's got to be 60. There was 60 odd sets at least. I paid. Oh God! Without going into me spreadsheets, hang on. There's me Oh, 2019.
So Chris B says repairing electronics is much better than building Lego. Yes, definitely. I fixed two Atari Jaguars today and have 32X in bits ready for the morning. So what requires fixing on that then, Chris? Is it sort of soldering or what? I don't generally fix stuff like that really. I would usually just sell it as spares, but if I had an Atari Jaguar or something like that, I'd probably look more into maybe fixing that.
Chorley in Lancashire I got it from. 150 I paid for the whole lot. I think there was 6. It's got to be at least 60 sets, I think, if I remember rightly.
Just about acceptable to source in Lancashire unless I'm there.
sweating now. It's hard work.
Go on, go to bed. Go to bed.
Andrews, what you having?
Fajitas, killer fajitas.
Oh God, you have to.
Nice.
I think Andrew's working
I'm
on
a fan.
it. He hasn't saved Britain yet.
True, he hasn't known.
But the hell, it's only my first week. Give me a chance.
Yeah, just tend to hurry up. Most of us want to go sourcing.
Was David coming in? Did he say? No.
No, not as far as I know.
Oh, sorry. I thought you.
Who's coming? Ooh, my dinner's coming.
I'll put the link in the chat if anybody wants to join. I'll just go and get something for the show as well.
Righto.
It's going to look up.
Just say hi to everyone in the chat. And I'm Stan hi too.
Yeah, hello everybody. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm on my phone, so I can see the chat
There you
there.
go.
But
I think I've shown these before on various streams, but
oh, Derek! I remember those. Oh my!
No, I've got.
These are the debugging stations.
Didn't you get loads of those though?
I've got 3 of them, and the deal fell through.
Oh,
I had the possibility of buying about 100 of them. Bearing in mind, once they're fully complete with controller pads, they sell for about 600 quid each.
Yeah, they sell for a lot of money.
A massive deal.
My dream to have one of those.
The guy was too flaky, unfortunately, and he's gone shy on me. So,
Derek, how much do they go for?
600 quid if you've got all the controllers and stuff like that. I haven't, but he said he had them.
Good lord.
As well as like 100 more consoles.
That's rare, yeah.
So I've got 3 of them, which obviously, if I can get, I reckon I can get about £400 with normal controllers and get them all set up. You can also download the software and print off the software and things like that.
So
I'm going to try and do some sort of bundle.
So what are those then again? Sorry.
They're what you make games on, basically, for PlayStation 1. Back in the day.
Yeah.
There's a boy.
We had them at Rockstar when I was there. When I joined Rockstar, they were pretty much phasing them out because we were on PlayStation 2 at that point. But I've got these ones. I've also got a green one. One of these is NTSC.
A green one, wow. Yeah. A collector's dream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right there.
Unfortunately, that deal fell through with the.
Yeah, so it is unfortunate, but yeah.
That's the way it is sometimes, isn't it?
Indeed, yep. You're rough with the smooth.
But you never know. I might still be able to salvage something. If I see him again at the car boot sale, I might try and push him a bit more. Wave some cash in his face.
I've got a normal original one, but it's not nothing, just a normal.
Yeah, I got rid of all my consoles when all this situation started. When lockdown happened, everything sold.
I've got the other thing up.
Oh yeah, the hoodie. This is a lizard lick towing, and on the back,
The Fast and Furious.
Oh, your lizard licked. Oh, all right, yeah.
Oh, what's he got?
we actually saw them. We met them at like a big truck fest thing.
Who's that?
Lizard lick towing. He used to be on TV, so he had Bobby and Ronnie, I think his name was, and his wife.
All right, never seen it.
And various other. There was a cousin that was just come out of jail and stuff. It was a really obscure
right, yeah, they're proper southern accents, didn't they? Yeah, from
yeah,
America,
it was quite entertaining. I got when we were there, you could buy all the uncut DVDs as well, so I've got some of them, which is basically the stuff that was on TV, but it has, where they used to have fights and stuff, and they used to cut the fights.
Mm-hmm.
It has all the full detail of the fights. They're on DVDs. They've just made them themselves. But quite entertaining to watch. But those DVDs probably worth them to a fan of the show, I guess. So Girl says that they are here in North Carolina. I don't know if they're still going or not. No worry, David. Hopefully another time. Yeah, I was on George's channel. If anybody catch that the other morning.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
George didn't ask a single one of my questions.
I wonder why.
It's quite a quick show, though, isn't it?
In my seat.
Or someone else said, no,
My seat.
I forgot to.
Go over there.
What's that you got?
It's my seat.
Well, I think it's what I think it is. I don't know if they're in the chat.
That's your seat. You lie there. Settle. Good boy.
Yeah, I missed it all this morning. I didn't get up until about 9:30.
Oh, I saw Pete, the vinegar jar.
Yeah, I had to watch.
I saw him on there, and I knew, because he's been a bit like, not moaning, but saying like about his subs, and which was fair because I wanted to watch him anyway. It was good, interesting, the way he does it, like George, and he's got all the setup. Because I saw a picture on his, was it Facebook or I think it's Facebook actually, of his setup, and it's quite good. But yeah, it's good to actually catch it for once. I think about out of a week I've seen 2 all the way through.
The day I was on there, I had to set my alarm clock. It was the first time I've set my alarm clock for like years.
Bed. Come on.
But,
yeah, run downstairs.
Nightmares of like me being just asleep and George messaging me on Facebook saying, "Are you there? Are you there?" And everybody in the chat going, "He's not coming on." So I had to set the alarm clock.
Yeah, I missed the start of that one, your one, but I did catch up.
Yeah, I set it.
About that time, I'm sort of waking up.
Yeah, I think I was at 7. I set my alarm clock for 7, so I was up and wide awake by the time we went live.
Yeah, that's cool. Got plenty of other guests that are lined up.
Yeah, I think he's got a few quite good ones lined up, so that would be good. It's quite a good idea because it gets you up and gets you going, doesn't it? So I find
it does. Yeah, if he's going to do it, yeah.
And I find the earlier I get up, I feel so much better. If it comes to sort of 10 o'clock in the morning, and I've done quite a lot of work, I've got some stuff listed, I've done some packing. And I look at the clock and it's only like 10 o'clock, and I think, this is really great. I've been really.
Yeah, you feel good for the rest of the day. Yeah, you've done stuff.
It does make a big difference.
It's just getting into a habit of going to bed early.
Yeah, well, that's my problem. I end up going to bed and then watching things like Netflix shows and things like that.
Yeah, don't worry, I watch a YouTube stuff like that. Yeah. Shall I get to bed now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
You have a look at the chat.
Yeah.
Toys like a me cap.
Oh, you got it, yeah.
Yeah, got it signed.
Is it Chumpa Chump?
Yeah, you got a label on yours. Mine fell off.
Yeah, I haven't got one.
And signed by Cookie. Cookie signed it as well. Fantastic.
I probably should get one.
Yeah, might as well.
I'll sell you one of mine for a tenner.
Start work at 7:30. Yeah, it's difficult to catch it if you're.
Shame.
If you
George wants to capture the morning audience, the early risers.
Is Chris and Bell in or not? No.
I've not noticed them.
So they are.
I tried to go to bed.
I think he's gone now.
You what, sorry?
Chris were in earlier, but I think he's gone now.
Oh, right.
He just turned up to abuse me.
I try to go to bed and then Krillin comes on. I stay up until 3 o'clock. Somebody I've really enjoyed catching up on with his videos is Golden Finger Picker. He's back on YouTube.
Oh yeah.
So he did a live with a couple of the other what he calls old time pickers the other day, and I've listened to about half of that. I think it went on for about 3 hours, so I only listened to half of it. But yeah, it's good to see him back.
I've watched it a long time.
And I love watching Lonnie. every shed flips or garage flips video, Lonnie.
Oh, Shed Garage, yeah. I've seen a few
I
of those.
I like watching him. And Craigslist Hunter, I watched him chop his trees down the other day, or this morning actually.
Oh, right, yeah, I saw one where he's wearing a mask the other day, or where he was, because
Oh,
they've
in
opened a few bits and pieces where he lives. Yeah, his shop, yeah.
He's just opened his shop and he's had to
Yeah,
move.
I saw that, a bit of that, yeah.
It's really interesting to see from like a shop perspective and how that works.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, how they set it up, yeah.
Yeah.
What are we missing what are we missing here compared to what they're doing over in America?
One thing I don't like, when I drop my parcels off at my parcel shop, it's quite a small shop, so I'll go in there and I scan my own Hermes parcels because the guy just gives me the remote thing, and I scan them, and I'm sort of in the corner of the shop because the shop's so small, so I sort of crouch in the corner scanning, and people are still coming in, so I can't stop them coming in the shop. And then I get out there as quickly as possible. It's like,
yeah, you need a sign saying 2 meters away, 2 meters away, stand away. Yeah.
But those little shops are so difficult to, you know.
Yeah, I've got one near me where I do Collect Plus. It's tiny. It's like,
yeah, you just got to try and get in and get out as quickly as possible, really.
Nothing is little about me.
You always have to bring the.
There he goes.
He's going to bring it down, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Udi is just back from the post office working on some soccer jerseys.
Tim's there. Hi, Tim.
Who's that?
Tim.
Tim over
the years is Tim, yeah.
Soccer jerseys. I used to love the soccer, yeah.
Yeah, you kind of get to remember people's names if they've got a different type of name on YouTube or something.
Yeah, I do find it hard to remember people's names in like normal life as well as YouTube.
My name is World's Greatest.
No, it's not.
That's all you've got to remember, World's Greatest.
The world's greatest clothing seller is just here.
Yes,
World's greatest sneezer.
You can see my clothing is there. All the clothing is in that tab.
So, Derek, how much clothing have you got there compared to your normal stuff?
Well, compared to my normal stuff, it's like not even 1% or something. But I've probably got about 30 things left listed.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
What I've started to do actually, I'll show you.
Cool. There we go. Yeah, I thought I needed motivation to do it.
Packing them up in the bags, ready to go. Because to begin with, I was putting them in a tub and like laying them flat on top of each other, but then one sails at the bottom, and I sort of pull it out, and all the others go sort of sideways and stuff. And
I know what you mean. I've got something there.
These keep things quite neat, and then I just got to stick a sticker on anyway when it sells. Send it out.
So straightforward, isn't it?
Oh, Andrew, I bought that just for you.
Bloody burn it. Carries the virus. Carries the virus.
Put it up here.
Get the camera
there.
Look, a whole tub full of clothes, shorts, all random stuff, and golfing trousers.
Monumental. There you go.
Yeah, most of it I sourced through jumble sales and stuff.
Yeah.
Nice.
But yeah.
I still haven't really got into clothing.
No, I hate clothing with a passion, but I've just got some of it, so I've got to sell it. You know, it's over that or.
Is it the measurements you hate?
It's measuring it, it's photographing it. It's
Trying to know the collar size and the rest of it. Yeah, the leg.
the only thing about clothing which is good is posting it, because once you put it in that little
Oh, it's easy enough.
envelope, you just
Yeah.
chuck it in the post
Yeah,
box
true.
or Hermes. But
Yeah. Derek, do you just do men's clothes, or is it ladies, or?
I've got mainly women's clothing, but it depends on what I get. Basically, what happened is I bought a rail of clothing from the car boot store, and he sold me the lot for 20 quid, I think, and it was just a price that was too good to refuse. No sensible reseller would say that. So I had to buy it. I even had the opportunity to buy the actual rail, but I turned that down. But I wish I actually got it. It would have been quite useful.
Right. Yeah.
I have turned
Mine
down
comes from Dumplings
before, though. So he's asking too much now.
Yeah.
And actually, Leanne says, do you get more returns on clothing? I've only ever had one return, and that was on a pair of shoes, and that's because it didn't fit. I've never had a return.
Never had a return of clothing.
I thought that I would get lots of returns, but I haven't. I do have quite a lot of measurements. I have the size measurement, plus I have all the pit to pit and the length. All of that I add in to the listing. So fingers crossed, if they read the description, they know that it fits.
I just find listing one t-shirt or one pair of trousers, you could list a whole bunch of games or electronics. It just takes time, but it's something you got to do. It's part and parcel of reselling.
I just enjoy the electronics, nothing better than a bit of vintage hi-fi. Although I list literally anything.
It brings good money, don't it? Really. If you know what you're doing with the hi-fi stuff, it brings good money.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I've got some reel-to-reel players. I've still got quite a few.
Oh yeah.
And they do really well.
Yeah.
I just like to have a really high-ticket item sell, or a couple of items sell every week. Every month. That are like sort of 250 quid, because that really boosts your wages basically from one sale. So if I get a couple of them and they go every month, and
it also makes your 90-day total look a lot better. It looks like you're selling loads of things for high value, but you might have paid up for them. I suppose nobody ever really knows how much.
No, I mean,
you pay for stuff. Really.
I generally don't pay up for anything. I did. The only thing I paid up for recent. Actually, I'll get it because it's quite cool.
Oh dear.
No, I'm not going to get it. 'Cause it's too heavy and it's all the way behind there. But it's a vintage Sharp record player that plays both sides.
Oh, you want to did a video about that?
George Ross had one recently. It's not the one in the video. I sold that for £400.
Oh right.
It's a different one, the same sort of thing, but this one's a silver one and it sort of stands on its side.
Yeah.
It's really cool. It's worth about £500. Yeah. And it cost me £100, which I consider paying up on. So I usually don't pay anything for my stuff,
That's still a good profit, isn't it?
Oh yeah, but it needs new belts. So I bought a belt, and it needs cassette belts. But to get to the belts, you've got to basically take the whole thing apart. You've got to take all the circuit boards out. You've got to take all the motor thing out.
And you're not just on 50 quid to do it for you, then the job's done and you can list it.
Who would do it for 50 quid?
Vintage repair shop would do it 50 quid.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea actually. Maybe I'll look at that before, after lockdown. Because
not David. All right, David's just.
Oh, David's off, is he?
Oh, David, I'll see you later.
All right, thanks for popping in, David. Yeah, it's not a bad idea getting someone else to do it for me, because I might actually look into doing that, because it's a major hassle. I know that because there's a YouTube video on how to do it.
The time you spend doing it, you could have listed 50 quid's worth of stuff in that time, couldn't you? That's the way I look at it. Times
Yeah,
taken.
true, yeah.
It'll probably take me most of the day, even if it doesn't take me all day to actually do it. By the time I've done it, I won't want to do anything else, sort of thing. So,
better to pay someone to do it for you.
yeah, that is a good idea. It's not often you have good ideas, Andrew, but that is a good idea.
Full of good ideas.
But I've got the belt as well. I've already paid 20 quid for the belt because I had to get it imported from USA.
There's a shop near Ali in Mould, near where Ali lives. He does me vintage electric repairs for me. I bung him a bit of money. He'll sort it out. As long as the margin is there for me, I'm happy to pay him.
Yeah. Yeah, as you say, if it's like 50 quid, that would so it'll cost me 150 quid. And I sell it for 500 quid, then it's well worth it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Otherwise, it will probably just sit back there for the next 2 years.
Yeah.
So, honestly, I can't even like soldering. I don't possess anything that just to solder a few little wires. So I have to get my brother to sometimes do it. Like, and he's done this for me. You know these Tommy night lights.
All right, yeah.
You can go for a decent, half decent. So I think someone got 100 boxed. This is about 60 of that particular one.
Let's see if I can.
Somebody they've been buying them for about 30 at the moment, but I know they've gone for.
Here we go.
Cool. Oh yeah, someone got 100. Yeah, boxed.
Yeah, this is one of my videos.
Oh yeah.
Soldering a battery compartment. You can see how bad my soldering is, because I don't think you're supposed to do it like this.
I should probably watch it, but then again, perhaps I should.
Oh, bloody hell, Christ.
Good Lord.
Better than that. The last time I soldered, and that was nearly 20 years ago.
Bloody hell. Smoking.
But he set fire to that thing before you got it soldered.
Hello, but it's
No gloves.
Yeah. I wouldn't know what I'm doing. To be honest, it would have been when I first bought it. I paid a bit of paying for it, and I would never have known what to do with it. So it wouldn't. It kind of went round, but what was it that didn't work? Oh, it was the light. It was the light that didn't work. I think the connections wasn't something to do with the connections.
You hadn't seen the light at that stage, but now you have.
Yeah, so I had to replace the light and get him to solder it for me, which has hopefully bumped it up now. Price up. So you can get someone that knows what they're doing. He loves doing things like that.
still concert t-shirt. I sold a Manic Street Preachers t-shirt. I think I got like 60 quid or something for it.
Who did?
I did. That was quite good. That was about a year ago.
Yeah.
I got it from that charity shop. Do you remember Andrew, where you were asked to move your car that time? When we were at Richards. It was that charity shop I got it in.
Yeah, apparently I was taking up 2 spaces. Not my bloody fault, is it?
What's that?
The security guard, and they relieved the charity shop. I made good money out of that charity, out of that trip, actually.
I'm not sure if it was a security guard. It was like an 80-year-old lady who came up to you to tell you to shift your car.
No, it was the security guard come over. She was female, but she wasn't 80.
Was she there?
Hang on, what did you do?
Oh, apparently I parked inappropriately. Didn't like my sideways parking.
All right, see you later. Thanks for coming on.
PvP's off. Well, PvP. Mel's asleep.
Dry joints. Is that a comment off my? Yeah, I think it was a comment of my soldering skills.
Yeah.
All right.
Was there any flex on that? Probably not. I mean, It was. I think I even said in the video it was a poor job, but as long as it works. That was the vintage MB Battleship game. It worked anyway when I got it going.
I've got one of those somewhere actually. The electronic ones from the 70s or 80s.
Yeah.
I picked it up in the RSPCA for £5 over in Chilton in Manchester. I was sourcing on Car Boot Chris's patch. Picked up a Lego set there for £8 and an Oxfam that I sold for £100 actually.
Yeah, that was it. That was the.
Yeah, I've got one of those. Got boxed and everything.
Oh no! Oh yeah, the vintage ones. Yeah.
I should probably look more into trying to fix some of this stuff, because sometimes if it's not working, I would just list it as faulty and shift it on. I just sometimes I can't.
Yeah, I mean that one I think it was quite an easy fix, you know. So it might not have been a very good fix, but it was an easy fix.
I think it all comes down to what you stand to sort of gain from it. It's worth it.
I think that took me like 10 minutes. It took me a bit longer because I was making a video on it, so I had to sort of record myself and talk about it.
I like selling. Nice and easy to pack. You pick it up for peanuts and you sell it for a good price. 15
right, yeah, fixed.
15 quid for this. I made up my own price.
Yeah. Problem is, I get bored listing things like that. That's the problem. There's only so much. Then they're good to sort of list the odd few in a batch of other things, but I think I'd get bored if I was just.
Very happy. Picture the front, dead simple listing. Whack in the product code. Job done. Move on to the next one.
Derek,
€10
I think Nick wants the link again.
Oh, does he? All right. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I've told him he needs a link.
Oh, hang on, don't click that. I think I screwed it up.
Oh my God, what's that? What's that? What link's that then?
I just knocked another key as I clicked it.
Where's that taking us to?
Yeah.
But it's Derek's secret porn archive.
No, it's no link. I just knocked the key.
Passed out.
Trying to tempt you on. Oh, that's.
You know about match attacks, don't you, Peter?
Yeah, all about them. Yeah.
All right, 2 seconds. I'll just go and get something.
Yeah, bits and pieces. Yeah.
Some
Logo. Match attacks. Yeah.
Does it do you know anything about Warhammer magazines or not?
I've got a big
No, Warhammer.
pot of them. I've also got folders full of them. I know there's some good ones. These are all ones that my kids had, and we bought them at the time.
Yeah, I recognise quite a lot of them. Yeah.
But some of these are better than others. I just don't know whether it's worth going through them. And you know,
well, just quickly get
many there are. You know, like it's going to take ages, isn't it?
Yeah. Just quickly, all I usually do is quickly browse through. If I do pick a load up at a good price, usually a car boot or something.
Because you get things like that,
just go through.
Silver ones are better than others, aren't they? So you get like a normal.
Yeah, because you got the bronze and the silver and the gold. But it depends on which player, though. It depends on which player and which year. It's all confusing.
Let me just see if it's.
Yeah, you can sell. There's some that go for like 15 to 20 quid one card, but most of them are just bundles.
Yeah, well, I sold one.
People still. I've sold match attacks recently, because I can usually get like a tin of match attacks. Probably about 50 match attacks in a tin. A small little tin, about 15 to 20 quid. And people still buy it every year.
Yeah, I've got some of those tins as well.
Yeah.
I've got folders,
they do pretty well.
plastic tubs.
Yeah.
Plastic folders.
Because you go through all yours, don't you, Peter? And I think only twice I picked up a couple of bundles, but
Yeah, I usually go through them all. Yeah, it depends on
I just sold it all as a bundle.
what it is.
I think I got 60 for my first bundle. Went to Italy,
Yeah.
which I was really happy with because I paid. In fact, I don't think I paid anything for them. I think they were chucking them out. From
Yeah, you can get really cheap from the car boots.
No,
literally.
This was at my charity shop, and they were just going to go in the skip.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah, so it didn't really owe me anything.
Yeah, I sold a folder match. I think it was 2017-18 season to GSP to Portugal for about 15. I think like between 15 and 20 quid.
Was this
like £2?
Was this complete though?
Yeah.
Was this complete? Was it a complete one? Or...
no, not complete. Almost. I tried to make up a set.
Oh, okay.
Occasionally I try to make up a set, but it's having that fine line between is it worth doing?
Yeah.
Because I could probably spend the whole morning just. It's a bit like if you do Pokemon cards or Yu-Gi-Oh, same sort of thing. If you're trying to get different sets in.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, that card, somebody sold one for £4.25 plus.
Yeah, and they're not always great. No.
£1.35.
It's always worth bundling up. Making sure you know what season it is, because obviously on the back, because you've got like a green one, you've got different colours, because obviously you've got a red back. It's all different seasons. So just have a look up what seasons they are. Yeah, whatever season they are, just bundle up the seasons. If you've got more than about 20 cards, 30 cards, and just bundle up.
Right.
Yeah, moving.
Yeah, well, I've probably got another 10 times that. I've got absolutely.
Yeah, that's fine.
A big crate, you know, like one of these crates full of them packed to the bin.
Might take a while though to go through, but if you can get them in, like the different seasons, put them in a pile of seasons. And then it doesn't matter because people still buy them if they've got spares in or whatever. It's weird. I think Match Attacks started coming out in like 2007, 2008, something like that. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, because I've got a lot of screenshots from. I think it's from a website on my phone, so to identify which Match Attacks, which year. So.
Hey.
Yeah.
Are you
right?
Hello, mate.
Hi guys, how are you all?
Not bad, mate.
Right. Congratulations is in order. You've got your house move sorted.
Yeah, it's just about, mate. Yeah, it's been a long old trek. 9 weeks living around packing boxes and packed up stuff and what have you. So
yeah,
it's gonna be interesting because it's still under social distancing rules as well.
So you've got all this racking you say you've got. Have you got like a room that's going to be dedicated for it, or a garage?
Yeah. I've got a complete different setup to what I've got now. I've got a complete bedroom all set aside for it, and
that's brilliant.
So yeah, I've got about 4 or 5 lots of racking put up, a photographic studio bit to sort out, a desk to make and stuff like that. So
yeah, it's really good. So that could be it's really going to bring on the business, you know.
Oh god. Compared to the room I've got now, or should I say I haven't got now, going down the road to where I'm going, I've got like the entire a bedroom to myself with like the new setup, and in the hallway I've got like a built-in walk-in closet sort of thing where I'm going to put all my clothes and all my racking for my clothes in there. I've got the loft space that I can have as well, and there's 2 sheds in the garden which I've got one of.
Yeah.
Who's got the other one?
Well, that's just a general. That'd be just a general stuff. That was
for a lawnmower. And
for the tools we've got to do the lawn with now. Yeah.
The bloody lawnmowers, Jesus Christ! Don't be doing any bloody gardening.
I was looking at my grass earlier, and it needs doing again. It's only been 2 weeks since I last did it. So
yeah, well, I keep walking past the new place, and by the time we've moved in next week, I think it's going to need a good cut.
Yeah.
I've got a bus needs trimming as well.
There's no
I'm sure
word.
you have, Andrew.
No.
Sorry, Aid. Hello, Peter. Sorry, guys, I didn't mean to ignore you.
No, I was letting you speak. You're right.
All right, mate. Yeah.
Good. Good.
Hey, Richard, are you
Hello,
going to
Richard.
come on the stream, Richard? I think Richard said he might come on. He wasn't sure. He was busy.
To fight for the last part.
Yeah.
He's going to get it. Georgina wants a girl on.
Yeah, we
So does
need.
Andrew.
I want to be on top of a girl.
Well, there's the space in the middle, just there, just waiting for someone.
Who's going to be on
Right underneath me.
right under you? Is that how it works?
What a privilege.
I'm sure I can move people about. So
Yeah,
I'm sure you
upset.
can, yeah,
Moving
move
about.
It's like the blankety blank, isn't it?
Celebrity squares.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Oh, dear.
So Pete, how days the rest of your week been? All right. Pete,
Peter,
Yeah, what's that? Something time?
yours been all right? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm alright. Yeah, it's been okay.
Life now he's 30, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Did life
No. Carry on
Getting
as normal,
older.
really. Yeah.
Andrew, you're coping all right? I haven't got around to asking you how you've been getting on.
Bloody running the country, and it's stressful, you know.
I wasn't expecting you to be on anymore. I thought you were retiring.
He can't help himself.
I've set carefully the social media policy. I cannot broadcast on my own YouTube channel, but it didn't say anything about me going on someone else's, so I'm doing that instead.
we should do it. Just go on with the maths.
Oh, where's
Giraffe
it?
maths.
What's happened?
What is he doing?
Marty's getting involved.
Just make sure to open a charity shop. It's done.
Settle.
So there is a space on the panel if anybody wants to pop in. The link is in the chat.
Andrew,
Oh, dear.
whispering skills there.
Do you have a large female following, Derek?
I'm not.
Doesn't look like it.
What they got there? Look.
I'm not joining there from
Go down the chat and have a look.
I've been on top of Nick before.
He loves it so much.
Laney, on my phone, the sound is dodgy, plus I have 50% battery.
He'll just come on here and try and steal people's food again
Fair
anyway.
enough, yeah. I've done a bit longer. Yeah.
I mean, getting all that stuff out earlier, I don't realise how much I've got to go through, and that's just what I've got.
No,
here.
don't know.
That's only some of it.
Yeah, that's an awful lot of Lego to sort out. That.
Yeah, well, it's not. I've got Playmobil that I can't get to. I mean, I've pulled out the manuals, but I mean, this set goes for well over 100 with the bits that go with it. I've got another.
You're going to have to do something with it now, though, because it's all over your kitchen floor.
I'll just put it back in the bedroom. I've got this castle, this prison castle. That's apparently a couple £100. It shouldn't be. I was talking to Sue about it last year at Bristol. So that's an iPad.
I think I've had that before. Show it again.
Oh, you've had that one, have you? I think this...
Is that Playmobil or is it Lego?
No, this is Playmobil, but I think that's a photocopy, this one. I've picked this up from my shop. I never know which way to turn this.
I think I had that.
That's...
I know it had loads of knights with it and stuff.
I haven't even been through the box. But there's also another section, I think, kind of... Well, I think it goes with it.
The good thing about Playmobil is there's a lot less bits to it than there is to Lego.
So, yeah.
I've done quite well on the Playmobil sales.
So I know Sue's piles the shame. She likes the Lego, and we were talking. We were going to the car boot last year. We went to Bristol. You were there, Derek. Yeah, did you go to the same car boot? I can't remember.
We went to the one that Carla goes to.
That's it, yeah.
That's the one we went to.
Oh, How the hell you managed to make it to a car boot? I couldn't even make it out of my bed to go to the toilet.
Well,
Well, actually, when I was at that car boot, I bought a big box. I think it was 3 big boxes of face masks. And in January, before all this happened, they'd been on sale since then. And I'd reduced them. Couldn't get rid of them. They suddenly sold. And I thought, that's a bit strange.
I wonder why.
Another load I also had on for ages also sold. And then, of course, it all started coming out in media and stuff.
I think I went with Kat. I think Kat Palmer and Sue. We jumped in Kath's car. I don't know how I managed that because I stayed at Carla's, so that's how I had to get up and go. But we all went at different times, didn't we?
I don't go to no car boot. I barely made the hotel breakfast.
I think me and Richard might have been the first there.
True, yeah.
We didn't notice anybody there when we first got there, and then basically as we were doing our last sort of walk back to the car, we started seeing people appear.
I turned up in that pub 5 minutes before breakfast finished and had the last bits that were there.
I missed it, but I missed breakfast because I was a bit late. Yeah.
I think that's when I took a punt on like a projector. And there was loads of a bit like.
I bought a DVD and VHS recorder for. I think it was
that's right. Yeah, you came in the pub, with bags, but yeah.
It was knackered. It didn't work.
I have to pay. I paid.
I got the remote for like 15 quid, and I've still got the 40 item. I've got it on spares and repairs, but nobody's bought it yet. Never mind.
It turned out to be a good. I think I paid 15 for this projector, but I'm sure it was 100. It's around the 100 mark, so it was it turned out to be a good buy. And it shows if you do pay up a little bit, it's worth it, isn't it? Was
it like a modern projector or like a old one?
No, I mean I don't know that much about them, but it was a slide,
Oh, like an old slide one.
It had a lot of other stuff with it as well. See,
I've got some of them, and they're just big and bulky, and after time they're all sort of seized up and.
Yeah, this was boxed, and I looked at it twice, and I had to I was hovering, and I was debating whether to. She took 15. I think she may have wanted a bit more initially.
Yeah. But, so I get them at auction quite a lot, but yeah, I tried to.
I'm not going to the next bloody Bristol meetup anyway because
Because
I'll have to have a date with Carla if I go. So.
Good luck. I can't wait. Again.
So I'm not going.
Adrian, you coming next one?
Depending on where it is, really, mate. To be honest with you, and how much notice or whether this social distancing is.
Oh yeah, that's
still enforced. Obviously,
that's true.
You know what I mean? So I'd love to. You know what I mean? Because like you see so many people on screen, and you think, and then you look at the videos that everybody else has done at the meetups, and you think, if only. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'd love to one day.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of the time it's people just a little bit nervous, aren't they, to do that first one?
Yeah.
First one,
it's all right. When you get there, there's some bloke taking the piss out of you straight away.
What, calling you a porn star?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the meetups are really good. I really enjoy them. I'm always a bit anxious beforehand, but yeah, it's.
We had a good trip.
Yeah, it was anxious.
We were stopping at every McDonald's on the way.
Yeah. Deep fried deals wants to know who Carla is. I don't like paying for the £100 Premier Inn. That can be if you leave it too late, you kind of end up paying nearly £100.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Well, if I go to the Hitchin one again, and it's in the same sort of place, I would definitely be going back to the Bella Vita.
Going that bloody hotel again.
Shut up.
You know, you could.
That's crap.
Oh.
Andrew, Jesus, how many flights of stairs, Andrew? About 4?
Oh, fucking ridiculous.
It was crap.
Was that the first Hitchin or the last one? The last one you on about?
The last one, the Sun Hotel. Yeah, oh, don't start. No staff, dodgy, no lights, or
We'll go bloody Wembley next time if you better.
We lodged the first time, didn't we? I think that was. You can't go wrong with the travelling.
Yeah, the first time I went to the Premier Inn. But yeah,
Premier Inn, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, I should have done that last time, but I don't know why.
Andrew will stay at the Sun Hotel. It's right next. It's right at the venue. It'll be great. Jesus Christ!
I didn't know it was going to be that bad. Did I? I just went on reviews, went on people's.
And you took the Mickey out of the Bella Vita, which turned out to
be. Yeah.
I'm sure that the Bella Vita was just as bad. You're just making it up.
Now, the only thing about the Bella Vita was the window in front of the toilet. There's quite literally a floor-to-ceiling window with no curtains.
I would see that as an issue. I'd see that as a selling point.
Sorry, what's that?
Selling point to me, that is.
Yeah.
And the breakfast was really nice.
As I say, back at the Sun Hotel in the Bella Vista, I went about early evening to see the lights because they had the light switch on that day.
Oh, yeah.
And they couldn't even get that right because they went 10 to 1 and then the lights didn't come on. So they had to redo it. Like, everyone's shouting. Everyone's basically shouting at them to hurry up and do it. They had to do it twice. Well, that's great, isn't it? It was quite funny. I think it was just before dinner, I think. Or just before our pizza. That was right.
The only food I had was that takeaway that we had, where we had to walk about 5 miles to find one that would open.
Yeah, that was crap. That was horrible, that burger I had. I put it straight in the bin. Two bites, but in the bin.
I went live eating my kebab.
Yeah, I know you did. With your mask on.
Yeah.
Absolutely drunk.
I was entirely sober. I don't know where these rumours have come from.
I like the boot sale in Hitchin with the in the market square as well. That was pretty good. Got some good stuff from that place.
Oh, the first time, yeah.
I even got Andrew to carry most of my stock back to the car as well.
I must have missed that. I've definitely, I missed the Hitchin car boot.
I never went. The first time
I don't think anybody else went. It was just me and Richard, and then on the way back.
No, I didn't have the time.
They're saying how it was rubbish and whatever. We all went there and filled the car.
There was loads of good stuff there.
Yeah.
I think there's a few of us went around the town, didn't we? Before we went home afterwards later on. But I think Carla was doing like a stream early in the morning. Both times, I think, wasn't it? Hitchin? I don't know. Definitely the first time, and I wasn't up in time. It was all, you roll over and look at your phone. All of a sudden, everyone's in sort of the foyer in the lobby of the hotel doing like they all look fresh faced.
Oh, the first one, the foyer, yeah.
I got this massive hangover. I was like, what's going on?
Here we all.
Can't be doing that.
Oh,
goodness me.
Well, I think the time we got to the hotel.
Birmingham trip where I ended up sleeping on my hotel room floor. The fucking hotel I paid for.
The Birmingham meetup, yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah, but you wouldn't miss them for the World Day, would you? The meetups. You wouldn't miss them.
Well, I will do a few more once once we're allowed to talk to people again.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's sorted out. Yeah.
What happened to the last one? Did you end up? You all guys stayed at the pub, didn't you? There was a pub that we went to.
Yeah, me and Andrew said in Sun Hotel next door.
Oh, is that why? Yeah. I ended up at the nightclub.
Oh yeah, that's it. We went to that club, and then you left and went to another club, I think.
Oh,
Didn't you go with another guy you saw there?
There was somebody. I didn't go with him. I think.
Yeah.
I didn't know there was somebody else there, but when I went there, there was.
Yeah. It was weird because we were supposed to go to that nightclub, and then all of a sudden we ended up in another one.
Yeah. Well, first of all, I got sent.
Blame Tom.
I got sent off looking for Sam initially because I think Sally Kelly.
Yeah, Sam. Yeah.
Sally Kelly was worried that Sam had gone missing.
Yeah, because she was going to come, wasn't she? Yeah.
running around the town centre for about half hour trying to find Sam.
And then as we were going to the other nightclub, we see Z and Bex with fish and chips. Burgers and fish and chips and stuff. Like, what have they got at? And then as at the end of the night, we spent 10 minutes walking around trying to find somewhere.
We walked for ages to find a
Yeah.
Way turned out to be the Friday Premier Inn.
Oh, there's chicken. Is this chicken? Yeah.
Aye.
I know
True,
that.
yeah.
Yeah.
So, have you folks seen the latest Mr. Buys a Lot video? So much stuff for resellers is the same in UK with businesses closing.
We
I don't think I've actually watched Mr. Buys a Lot.
we're not allowed to go to any businesses, even if they were closing.
Yeah, not yet.
Mm.
No?
But do you guys watch Mr. Buys a Lot at all?
No,
No.
Not
Never heard of them.
No, I've
Never heard
seen
of
him.
them. No.
that's
It's
a new
I've heard of them.
Something
Seen
like
them
a really
chats, but
popular
I've never
YouTuber.
seen his videos.
I'll have to look for Mr. Buys. I've heard people mention him
Yeah.
before, but I've never.
We're going to have to check that one out, I think Georgina definitely is looking forward to come to the next one. Georgina, you'll be fine. So she'll be a bit nervous.
Yeah, if you come, you're fine, yeah.
Well, I'm thinking for the first meetup,
You'll love it.
we should host it at a location that is very hard for me to get to, but I'm going to make the sacrifice. Wetherspoons in Wrexham.
Is he actually called Mr.
Yeah.
Buys a Lot? Because I can't find him on
Mr.
YouTube.
Buys a lot, yeah. I'm not sure if it's buys a lot.
Is that one word or is it what?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Oh, I found him. Well, I assume it's him.
Yeah, I've seen like him in chats, but not vids. Yeah. Oh.
What haven't we seen?
I'll take a look at his
We
website.
did a car share, Leanne, for the last meetup. Me, Derek, and Richard. We went down there in the car together. Richard drove.
Yeah,
us
mother
there.
make it, yeah. I went by a train.
Bernardo's along the way.
Yeah.
The craziest.
Oh, cool.
I've just subscribed to him, so I'll take a proper look at him
Cool.
at some point.
Yeah. I think for me it was
Being sat in the back of Richard's car with a VCR on his lap like this.
Yeah, it was a bit of a tight squeeze in the back of Richard's car, wasn't it?
I was that going back home when you were that all that stuff you brought.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
yeah.
basically filled the car
Yeah, I
at
bought
the
you, yeah.
charity shops. Went to about 3 or 4 different charity shops, I think, on the way
Oh, right.
back.
Yeah, I had a look through Hitching Bird, didn't see a lot.
We got some good stuff.
We did the
Yeah, that's good.
charity shop challenge in Wolverhampton the day before, where Derek was buying fake bags.
I sold it, didn't I? And I got positive feedback.
Oh, what we missed.
This town called Cannock that was shut to the public.
Aye.
We're still on the fence whether it was if it was fake.
Yeah.
And I got a tripod that sold.
I don't know how you sold that when B&Q was selling new ones for less.
Oh, I tried. Oh, God. Yeah.
People don't think to check though, do they?
Yeah.
I think that's
I don't think Nick's realised he's clicked the stream, has he?
Mm.
I think I'm in there.
Yeah.
I'll definitely offer the car share.
There he is.
No.
Yeah.
It's still Derek. It's still streaming. Why can't I see this stream? I can't. I don't know what I'm doing here.
I bet I need a drink. I've got one here somewhere, I think.
There we go.
I thought we got a domestic going on then.
No, she's like, whose channel are you on now?
Oh.
Still Derek. Derek's still going. He doesn't do short streams, though, Derek.
that one the other day was. I mean, what I planned to do the other day was to set it going and not speak at all. I was just going to leave it going and just take photos of this whoever comes in the chat.
Oh, that, yeah.
And I thought, well, nobody's going to bother watching that. So I thought I'd do a bit of chatting, and then I ended up just talking all the way through as I was working.
Yeah, I thought it looked better. Yeah, you know.
It did work out quite well.
Good.
Yeah, I quite enjoyed it as kind of background while I was working because it wasn't too involved. You know, it's almost like a podcast in a way.
Yeah.
But one comment from that, you know, you had all these fancy borders and this big bit up here and this strip here and that. You were like a tiny box in the middle. I was like this at the screen going, what's he doing?
But yeah,
Yeah,
well,
in 480p. Yeah.
I've improved it a little bit.
Oh, I want to see this now. Hang on. How do I get up YouTube? I want to see Derek's tiny head.
Yeah, I like the intro music though.
I've set
your intro.
it up so
It's
it's
good.
in
At
higher
the start
definition
before.
this time.
Yeah.
It's in higher definition and it's got a black border. Because the problem is there's so much stuff around my photography area. You know, you don't want to. I mean, I can probably point the camera there now. That's what it looks like normally. So if I had all that on show, it would be too distracting.
Yeah.
To see what I'm actually doing.
Oh dear.
I'll tell you what, doing I'm trying to do more regular little short videos or videos like I did today, seeing what stock I'm going to list and stuff. It's really kept me on the ball with keeping my office tidy.
Yeah.
It's embarrassing otherwise.
Well, I completely redid my office probably about 3-4 months ago, and it's getting quite untidy again now. I need to go through it and get it tidied up
I've got
again.
all that to look forward to.
Yeah, it's very difficult though, because just the nature of all the stuff we deal with, it just creates a mess.
One packaging session in my office is a mess, or one
Oh,
haul.
gotcha, Andrew.
Oh my word!
Oh, dear.
That's just from our
Health authorities.
He has to be the best at everything. Now he's the messiest reseller in the world. Add that to your list of accolades.
The messiest reseller. I'm not sure. I think I'll be able to challenge him on that pretty well. My floors are disgraced at the moment. Got bits of cardboard, but the problem is I tried to keep it because I keep the cardboard. I use it to sort of stick down in boxes to help protect stuff.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I've got no end of it.
you know, what I need really is the space to have like big crates where I could just put all the cardboard in. Take up even more space, so I tend to sort of shove them where I can.
I'm gonna sell off a load of crates. We've got some. You may have seen them in our loft videos. They're the sturdiest things ever, but we don't have a use for them now. We don't do clothing in bulk, so I'm going to try and sell those off if anyone's in the market for them. They're indestructible. We paid a lot of money for them actually, so I'm going to sell those off soon. I think.
Yeah. The problem is the packing with the sending them will be a bit of a issue with it. No?
I think I'll do, because we ordered them through eBay and they arrived just as they are, because they're bulletproof anyway, just with black wrap around them.
Right. Yeah.
Just as a stack, because they stack inside obviously, so it was about, I don't know, a 4 foot high stack of crates.
Yeah.
By the way, hello Adrian, Aid, Pete.
Hello, Nick.
That bloke up there.
All right, Nick.
That bloke.
Have you done your
That's
cards?
the gender, right?
I've just realised Andrew's on top of me. What's going on?
The privilege.
How did I get that
Adrian, the
unfortunate task?
You got the short
You
straw.
always wanted me on top of you. Don't tell
Oh,
us.
yeah.
Nick, what are you munching on?
Dried apricots.
Oh, hello. It's a bit Holland berries. Oh, it's a bit posh.
That's the lifestyle that is, eh?
That is,
Christian lifestyle for you.
that's very upper class.
That's the first time anyone called me upper class, I tell you.
You've been called many things, but never upper class.
Oh, I have, on a daily basis. You wouldn't believe it. But I've been quite productive. I've listed that card for 15, still sealed. These two for 10 each. That took me about 5-10 minutes while I was waiting to join the stream. That's the great thing about Magic. One template and it just...
Oh, Magic Gathering, yeah.
Might do another one now.
To be honest, Peter does well, doesn't he, when he does his 5 live? Because I think I just get
The vinegar jar, yeah.
I just get distracted.
I think that's a good idea, the way he does it, because he has an objective that he needs to do, and that's the whole point of the stream. So I think because that's the point of the stream, he manages to just about stay focused, you know. But when I've done a listing hangout once or twice, I think I listed like 2 things in an hour and a half.
I don't do them anymore. Yeah.
I give up on listing Hangouts. I never get anything listed.
He doesn't have guests on though, does he? So I think it's when you've got somebody to chat to, that's when you really sort of get distracted.
Yeah. That has to. Yeah.
Yeah, but I find I'm distracted by the side chat, and people will be asking questions, and you feel you need to respond. Really,
You need to respond.
Yeah.
Didn't
I
I
think there was
in live once where I spilled something on my laptop and Louise ended up having to video. I had to video call Louise. So
Yeah, video messenger. Yeah.
yeah, she could finish off the live for me.
Yeah, and then in the end you got it working.
Yeah. But that was my last ever attempt at doing a listing live.
I've done it for ages. Last time I did about 4 hours. Last time.
I heard you talking about the meetups. We're not really sure what the state of play is going to be, even by Christmas.
No.
So we would have started planning it by now, but I really don't know what the score is. So once we know, how we're going to come out of lockdown and when big social gatherings are going to be allowed, I think we'll start planning it. But it might be next year.
Yeah, it's understandable. It's understandable.
I think we should have Wembley Stadium as the venue.
We're going to need it at this rate.
We can socially distance in there.
The amount of people who are doing it now,
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think if we can't have a get together, we'll do another sort of kind of big organized streaming event or something between all the channels at Christmas, because that was such a laugh when we did the weekend a few weeks back.
Yeah.
Oh, that was lovely. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, not a charity thing necessarily, just let's have a Christmas get together online.
Yeah, let's get pissed.
Just jump from channel to channel,
It'd be quite good if all the channels sort of, like did it back to back, so you could be on then straight after.
Yeah.
Everybody can just jump.
Oh yeah.
But
that's
it's like
kind of how we envisioned the festival thing, and it almost worked like that. There were points in it where everyone from the chat said, "I'll see you at so and so's in 5 minutes," and we all went over.
Yeah.
That was so. It actually felt like walking around a festival and looking
around, going, picking who you want to see.
Yeah.
It's quite cool.
It was a shame the guy who was going to do a live music set couldn't pull it off. It didn't work.
Yeah,
that would have been perfect.
Yeah.
And we raised more money today because on Shelley's channel there was a 90s music quiz.
Oh yeah.
And they shared the link again, so we got a bunch of new donations.
That's good.
Moon.
Anybody see the moon right now?
Moon?
No.
No, let me have a look.
I'll have a look.
Would you like to?
I'm assuming you can't, because otherwise.
Yeah, I can see it,
No, I can't see it. It's too cloudy. I think.
I've got no chance of seeing it here. There's too much light pollution.
Yeah, it's too much light, but if I turn light out, I probably could.
Have a look out the window. It's bright orange.
Right, yeah, some orange shit, yeah.
You mean it's on fire?
I'll have a look out the other window. I'll need a drink anyway.
Too cloudy here. I can't see it.
This time.
I initially thought that I could, and it was really up close, and then quickly realised it was a lamppost.
Oh my god!
Lamppost. I got one right outside.
Supermoon, yeah.
I thought, wow, that's really bright. That's a bloody lamppost. So well. Never mind. I can't even get to it. I can't move.
All right.
No, 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 no. I have to go in a minute anyway, gentlemen. I need to get to bed.
Oh yeah.
I'm exhausted.
What's happening tomorrow then? What do you think? I think just
Saturday, I think.
What? Sorry.
Saturday, I think.
It is, yeah. But I meant, what you doing?
Right.
Saturday, yeah.
You'll wake me up early wanting to go out. we're 2 days off the Welsh Assembly, saying I can have unlimited times out for exercise. So he's going to be delighted. We go back to two WLKs a day then.
Yeah, I'm just posting parcels and listing and probably chill. It's going to be about 23 degrees again.
God, yeah.
I was out earlier doing the V-Day with some neighbours. Obviously social distancing, and you probably can't see it, but sitting in the sun, got burnt on my arms. You can't really see it, but I've got red raw right on my arms.
Wow.
Didn't realise it was going to be that hot. So I'm just sitting there like, chatting and.
I've got my tan physique.
Nanny can't get to open the curtains for this.
I've had a return request.
Oh, is it an expensive item?
I don't know what it is yet. It just popped up on my phone just then.
Dun dun dun.
See what it probably is an expensive item. I bet it's a really crappy return.
Oh, hello, Mouse.
Yeah, I'll forget in a minute. Yeah.
Mouse woke
I'll
up.
see what it is.
It is.
Mel's arrived just in time as I've.
I think Mouse about to come in.
Yeah, she can come in my slot when I go. I'll go in a minute.
Mel's arrived just as we're leaving.
Hi.
No coincidence.
What's the return, Derek?
Yeah, the return is a Kenwood amplifier, no sound. Well,
Plug it in.
No sound. You have to put sound into an amp. Do they know that?
I bet you what's happened. I bet you what's happened is it's one of these systems that need a special cable. You know, you get the ones with you get like a ribbon cable. I know some systems have it, and this Kenwood had it. So you plug in the radio, you plug in the cassette player, and you plug in the thing. You can only put other Kenwood systems on it.
Right.
And I reckon it's probably that. He probably hasn't got the correct systems to go with it. That's annoying because
why buy in the first place?
I've sold the other parts of it because I've split up the whole system. So I've already sold the tape player. I think I might have the radio left. So now when I get it back, I can't fully test it again to check that he hasn't broken it because I've got nothing to connect onto it. Hopefully I'll be able to connect the radio up if that has the ribbon cable, because the ribbon cable is attached to the other stuff.
Yeah.
You have to ask him what has he connected to it and what sound is he trying to put through it, and ask all the basic questions, because some people just do not know what they're doing. He might think it's like a radio receiver or something. He's meant to turn it on and it just. I've had some bizarre, questions about products people have bought. They just don't understand what it is or how to use it.
So the problem is, though, you can send them a question thing, but you can't comment on the case anymore, can you? I hate that because it automatically accepts the return.
Yeah, automatically accepted returns is a pain.
Yeah.
Right. I better go to bed. Take him out for his.
Andrew, take care, mate. Yeah, I'll be off in a moment.
Lovely to see you, gentlemen. Take care, everyone. Thank you,
anytime, mate.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for coming. Catch you later.
Time, mate.
See you later.
That is.
Yeah, I'll send him a message in the morning. I'm not going to bother doing it now.
Cool. Thank you. I thought these are the ones for what's his name? They're not, are they? Did these turn up?
Yeah, I didn't realise I ordered 2 packets. But they're in the box.
Ah.
Hi, Andrea.
Hello.
Hello, Andrea.
Hello.
She's saying hello and running through the door.
It's Andrea.
Did you say Mel was in the back?
Mel's, yeah.
She's trying the chat. Quite well. Come on, I'll post the link. Oh, that's the guy's username.
I thought you meant she was waiting down below in the the waiting room thing.
Yeah,
No,
sometimes
no,
they do. Yeah, if you've got quite a few, it goes to the other end. You can't see. Yeah. All right.
Oh, she's in bed. That's all right. That's all right.
Fair enough. Just get on and.
And I'm sure if he came on, then Andrew would come back.
He would.
Well, yes. Oh,
He'll be straight back down those stairs.
you can see his funky trousers he had on. Those Simpsons ones.
Yeah, I was quite worried
Madness,
about
wasn't it?
that. Something
Yeah, I
like,
saw, but declined to mention that. But yeah. Anyway, guys, I better go. Cheers, Derek, for having me on.
yeah, no worries. Thanks for coming on, Peter.
Take care, everyone.
Stop it.
And
Take it easy, mate. See you later.
have a good weekend, guys.
And
See ya.
bye bye.
See you later.
Bye.
So, Aid,
Yes.
he's not the only one drinking. I have Taurus.
Oh, right. With your ring. But what is that called? Because Andrew
I haven't opened this one yet. I'm drinking out of this one.
Andrew was doing that the other night, wasn't he? Drinking it with the what's it called? I
don't know what it's called.
What's the technical name for it?
I have no idea.
I know that.
Yeah, I haven't poured it yet. I don't drink out the can. I like to have a glass. But I drink it out of a Strongbow glass. And I drink the Taurus, which is fake Strongbow.
I made a boo-boo the other day. Very rarely that I miss something and say there's something in there that's not. Basically, it's a halogen oven. And I must have put the manual was in there, which I was absolutely certain was there. But they sent a message saying that it's not. They want to sort of obviously return it. And also, have I got any utensils that said that there's a lack of utensils? And I'm thinking, but there's never any utensils with it in the first place. But I just obviously offered them a part refund because I don't really want it to come back, if I'm being honest. It's got a heavy item. I can't be bothered with that. So I've offered a sort of a partial refund, and if they want that. They said they'd be happy if they could have the manual, a recipe book, and some utensils to go with it. Where am I going to find all that from? A recipe book and some utensils.
The only time I offer sort of partials is like your situation where I'm sort of at fault. If I've sort of misrepresented something by mistake, then I would offer a partial refund, then just not get it back. But usually I just get it back and list it correctly. I shared in my stream on Tuesday night two mistakes I'd made. I'd sold
I saw that.
Sold computer games that I think two of them, and they ended up having exactly the same disc in each pack in each game. And there was some other mess up as well. I did as well. So but that sort of thing, I would have quickly listed it. That's the problem with computer games. At least hi-fis, I do spend a lot of time messing about with them and testing them. Whereas things like video games and DVDs, I do generally just get them, stick them on there, snap.
And
do you, the next one.
Do you have like a template? Because I usually use my own. If I sold another board game, I would just use a sales similar, and then I have to obviously go in and just tweak some of the things. And sometimes you forget it. Obviously, one board game's got an instruction manual with it, or if you're just using a cut and paste from something.
I usually do a sell similar off my own items and just change.
That's what I mean, off my own items. Yeah. And you just.
I've found. So I tried doing it with other people's items, but then you got all these item specifics, and you got to be so careful that they haven't said something that is different.
That's my most common mistake. Is if I'm selling similar or someone else's, and I forget to take a couple of words out of the title. Or I don't uncheck a box that says it includes something that it doesn't. Oh, so many times that's tripped me up. So I tend to, if I'm working late, I'll just draft it, and then when I go to make it live in the morning or afternoon, in my case, I don't do mornings. I'll then check everything because I'll be wide awake and kind of on it. That's the idea, and I tend to catch the mistakes now, but I shouldn't be listening now really because I'm probably messing these up, especially while I'm chatting to you guys.
I think that does happen, doesn't it? You just get sidetracked sometimes.
it's because we do so many listings. You know, you're doing a listing after listing after listing, and it all just turns into just time to just, you know, taking photos of items. You just almost on autopilot a lot of the time.
I've done the thing where if I'm listing similar things, so I've got a stack of cards and I'm just going through, changing that, doing this, and then saving as draft, and then clicking to similar, and then going through. Sometimes I forget to do one of the steps, and then I overwrite a listing that I haven't even saved as a draft, and then I get all out of sync. And you know what I mean? It's like, I just lose where I am in the cycle if I'm doing repetitive stuff.
Yeah. So when you take sort of photos of that sort of thing, do you take a picture of? I know Lonnie takes a picture of his hand, doesn't he, between each different items, so he knows where the photos are and stuff.
Yeah, I have done that. Or you know, you just write a number on a piece of paper, snap that first, and then and it shows where one series of pictures ends and the next starts.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah. Although in saying that, I did a bunch of pictures of cards earlier and didn't do anything in between them all. I was just snapping away, so I'll probably have trouble distinguishing those. Yeah.
It's okay. It's got to be extra careful, haven't you? You don't end up putting one of the other cards in the listing for another. I think they're getting two or something. Two different.
Yeah. I think Mel was just asking if I'm wearing my Chupa Chupa cap. I am. Got my new.
I'm waiting for mine to come, Aid.
Oh yeah, you're still not. Yeah, you was expecting a special delivery from abroad, you wasn't you? Said the next night.
Yeah, something like that. But I think I got a bit carried away.
Yeah.
I still need to get one. Really, I haven't got one.
That's cool.
I thought I'd join the club, the growing club.
When you have the same listing on 6 platforms, and I have to go back and change something on each platform. You know, I've started doing Etsy, and you've got to be really quick. As soon as something sells on either side, you've got to be so quick to go there, because I'm always paranoid somebody else is going to buy the one on the other platform.
Yeah, I hate it when I do, like with cards, for example. I'll go through and I'll list a whole stack, and then off the same template. So the body of it is mainly the same, and then you realise you've made a shocking error in that main body of text. Really, I've just done like 30 of those. Yeah, that sort of thing is annoying.
I know you can bulk edit things based on the HTML, and I've done that a few times, but you can get into a bit of a nightmare. You're changing various things, and then it screws up the text and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, I just do it in the way that I can understand, doing one at a time.
Yeah, I generally list everything one at a time and just sell similar each time. I've got quite a few vinyl records I've been doing, and they're basically just all the same. But I change the title and the pictures, and that's it. I don't really bother with all the specifics with it, because they're so. I'm listing them for like £10 delivered. I don't know what they're worth really. I've looked them up, and they go between sort of £6 and £12. I put them on at 10, and that's it, sort of thing. And I don't want to spend too long on them. I think they're very long tail stuff, so just want to get them on there and they're to sell throughout the year or whatever.
I don't know what happened to your mic then, but you suddenly sounded like you were underwater.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was really weird. I thought you were drowning somewhere.
Drowning in the cider.
Inside.
I need to sort a new webcam, I think. But I don't know. They're not that easy to get hold of at the moment, are they?
Oh, they're one of the things that went through the roof in demand, because everyone is Zoom chatting and this, that, and the other.
Yeah.
Everybody's buying webcams. Yeah.
You can't
I've got really rubbish ones, like I
need to sort
what they are, like standard definition type ones. I don't know whether they're worth listing or not, because I don't know if they work with modern Windows. You know, they might need drivers for like Windows 98 or something. I don't know. You know, so
yeah.
I don't know what to do with. I've got about 10 of them, but yeah, they're not very good ones. But they might be. You know, I sell them cheap, and people might want them, I guess. But
I've got this little shaded bit that's right in the corner of the. I'm going to go this way. It's just the.
Yeah, you've got like a black mark at the side.
I reckon there must be something just in the lens. I think Karen mentioned it when we were doing the quiz. The one. I
Right.
think there must be something in the lens because it needs. But I don't know how you get to it to really give it a good wipe. I reckon there must be something to some dust.
Maybe get a Q-tip and
Yeah.
some rubbing alcohol.
Yeah.
My camera actually came from the auctions and dumped in a box. So I had a really good webcam to begin with, and then that broke, and it had a loose connection in the USB cable. And I got this really rubbish one that I used, and that was like really low quality. And then I got this one. It seems okay. It's a lot better anyway, better than what it was.
Georgina wants my old one. I don't know what she's. Is she on about the webcam?
All I've ever used is the built-in one on the Mac, but they have fairly high quality cameras in these.
Yeah, the MacBooks they do, don't they?
Mine's a Mac, a desktop one. Yours is desktop, isn't it, Nick?
Yeah, the one I'm on here, we've got a MacBook Air thing as well. We've both got. Well, we're going to upgrade our desktops because they're getting old now. But yeah, they're great. But with Macs, once they get past a certain age, they just stop running the software you want them to run. So I'm having issues with iMovie quite a lot recently. We just need to upgrade and get the current software.
Is yours the type of Mac that can you add things to it? Because I know there was some of the more modern ones now are all sealed, so you can't really take them apart or do anything. I was led to believe the one I've got now, the guy I bought it off said this was one of the last ones that was built in 2011, where you could upgrade it and add things. He was actually showing me how he kind of literally took. I can't remember if he took the screen off or maybe he took the back of it off. I can't remember now. When I went to pick it up.
I've never really done anything like that.
No, I don't. But
I don't mess with it because I don't know enough, and I will break it. The only time I did something, we had this really cool one, which was a Mac Mini, like little square white thing, years ago, and a mate of mine knew how to prise that open with fancy tools, and we added memory to it. That's the only upgrade I've ever attempted. I'd rather just upgrade completely to a new computer and wipe this and sell it. That's what we tend to do.
Are you sort of loyal to Apple stuff, or would you just get a normal PC like Windows PC?
No, we like Apple, so we tend to stick with it. It can be more expensive, but I mean, we've had these. They tend to, for us at least, last longer than a PC would.
Yeah.
I think we get our money out of it, and we're so used to the way they work, and and before they start going wrong, they tend to do what they're supposed to do, but then they hit a critical point and they just start dying. And that's where I'm at with this one.
That's a bit like phones, isn't it? You can have an iPhone for ages and it's fine, even when it's old, and then suddenly it gets to a point where it just suddenly becomes absolutely unusable, and then you have to sort of upgrade or whatever.
Yeah, suddenly they can't handle the new software updates or whatever it is, and everything just starts slowly not working, and then
I've just started to get to grips with a new laptop, an Acer Windows 10, because obviously with the new setup coming, I want something a little bit more professional when I do videos and stuff like that. So I did my first live on it the other day. I was like a bit of a fish out of water with it, not knowing what I was doing, but I managed to, instead of stopping on for about 10 or 15 minutes, I managed to stop on nearly for a full hour and entertain people or bore people, however they see it. You know what I mean? So, I'm just getting to grips with this sort of things here because I'm a technophobe.
Right.
Yeah.
Sort of thing. So
I used to be really into. I used to build computers and build them and sell them and all of this sort of stuff. But now I'm quite.
Yeah.
I know. I don't really mess about with the computer at all now.
No.
You know, I've sort of gone in the opposite direction.
I think the one thing I find with the Macs and the Windows is you don't need any additional security, do you, with Macs? Usually, you can just they block a lot of things, don't they? Whereas I used to find with Windows, it gets bogged down quite quickly, doesn't it?
They get slow quite
Slow,
quickly.
really quickly, and I don't find that
Yeah.
really. This is the first time I've ever had a Mac. I've had obviously iPhone, and once I switched to the iPhones as well, that was it. I don't ever want to kind of, I don't know.
Well, it's a good point. And when we first switched to Macs, which must be, oh my word, 15 years ago now, that was a big part of it, because 90% of viruses were designed to attack PCs and not Macs.
Yeah.
I think it's more of a level playing field now, and the Macs do get their fair share of viruses that will screw it up. But yeah, that was a big reason for us switching over back in the day. We had those ones with domed bases, and they looked like the Pixar lamp. You know, you've seen those Macs with the screen that moves around like that on a.
Yeah.
They were the first ones we had. They were great.
So what are you going for now, then, Nick? Are you doing it soon? Changing?
Yeah, we were going to do it like a couple of months ago, and kind of got sidetracked with Armageddon. So yeah, I don't know. We'll just look into what we can afford and what seems the best deal.
You're not going for brand spanking new? Do you tend to go for...
If there's a deal that seems right, yeah. I spoke to Carla because she's recently gone the way of a brand new Mac, and she's really pleased. So
yeah,
we'll look into it. But we've always bought second hand, because you only have to be a few years behind, and you can save yourself a fortune.
Yeah. I think Mel spends quite a lot. I'm sure it was Mel. She said a long time ago she bought a Mac. They're quite, because they are pretty priced, aren't they? They're quite costly.
Oh yeah, you don't get
I think they're
cheap. No.
They last a lot longer than it's worth it, I guess.
Yeah, I think they're worth it. Yeah.
Leanne says she has a Word document with every type of description for different wear on board games. Cut and paste it.
Wow.
You can do templates as well, can't you, on eBay? Set up templates so you can select. I don't really do that.
I used to use a listing program. It's called Garage Sale on Mac. It was only a Mac-based app, and I'd have all the saved templates on there. But these days, my description is literally I copy the title and I copy the little description box, whatever I put in there, and that's it. Pretty much, unless it warrants a lot more waffle. So I don't tend to have, because it's just a sentence or two for my description these days.
Yeah, I don't put too much in there. It's usually just the title, in good use condition, and then I mention a few, with how I've tested it or something, and then put 3 photos for details, and that's pretty much it. Exactly.
I mean, a more expensive or complicated or some fancy piece of tech, I might go into a lot more detail. But for most things, I really do think people, A, don't read it, and B, if you put loads and loads and loads of text there, they're even less likely to read it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I've gone the opposite way to what I used to be. I used to put loads of information and really go to town, but it hasn't changed my sales. I just put the...
Yeah. I remember back in the day I used to do colours and I used to do different fonts, and so I don't do any of that now because everybody's on their phone. They just want a little bit of text, don't they? They don't want all these templates.
Yep.
It's always worse when you're browsing something on your phone. Scroll across to read it, and it's like...
Yeah.
I usually put mine in bullet points as well. Just try and keep the sentences short and sweet.
Yeah.
But I don't
I also just cut and paste the description into the condition. You've got the 2 sort of fields you can use. I just basically just cut and paste a lot in there. Don't bother putting anything different in them.
Yeah, I think some people certainly do get bogged down in way too much detail.
Yeah.
But then again, there's a compromise, isn't there? I think if you go too far the other way and don't describe it well enough, obviously you're going to come unstuck there. So you've got to put the information that needs to be there in, but then
yeah, definitely. T-Cake says brand new cars are a waste of money. So I suppose, yeah, it's the same as the Mac, isn't it? You save so much if you could buy it.
Yeah, I've never had a brand new car, and I don't really intend on it. I would rather recycle an old one.
Yeah,
Even our Mini was fairly old when we got it.
yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'd buy a brand new car. I'd have a reasonably new one. I mean, I've got a really old one at the moment, but if I was going to buy a new one, it would be a couple of years old. You know, it wouldn't be brand new.
Yeah. Having said that, if I suddenly came into a shed load of money, you'd probably see me in a brand new car.
Yeah, yeah. You know, if I had, you know, I won the lottery or something, I wouldn't be bothering. I'll just go out and get a new Lamborghini or something.
It's not my phone. Yeah, I don't buy new phones. I would generally buy a used phone on eBay.
Yeah. Well, I've always done that, and I ended up getting my son wanted a iPhone 10 when they first came out, and I ended up getting him that, you know, on a contract thing, and that worked out quite well actually. So I think with my phone, I've got an iPhone 6 at the moment.
That's what I've got. I'm usually a few years behind.
Yeah. So once that dies, which I think is, you know, coming up soon, I will probably get a contract phone.
Right, you're going to get a contract phone. Yeah, I usually just get like a SIM only phone. I buy the phone second hand.
Yeah, so that's always what I've done. So I can fix the screens and the batteries. I do all that anyway. So you know, when the screen cracks, I just get a new screen off eBay for like a tenner, and it's back working again. So.
Well, the last phone I got, I went for I'll buy a second-hand one, and I got it from CEX. And I just had no end of bother with it. The microphone was shocking. There was issues, various issues. So I took it back, got another one, had a whole bunch of issues with that as well. I can't remember what iPhone it was, like 2 iPhones ago or something. And so I ended up just going back to Carphone Warehouse before. I think they've gone now, haven't they? And I just got upgraded with them and just got a brand new one. And yeah, I had so much bother with used ones.
I think I will next time. I mean, the phone I got now, I think it's must have 2 microphones, and if I'm recording a video where I'm pointing the camera away from me, it sounds really muddy.
Yeah, they've got. And it'll record it in lower volume because I do videos, as you know. So I'll chat to it here, and then I'll switch to view, and this is what I'm just talking about. And then first bit will be the levels will be up here. The second bit will be down here, and like you say, a very different audio quality.
Yeah, it's exactly the problem I've got.
So I always forget to use it, but I've got a Rode mic, as in RHODE, which used to plug in, but now because they've changed their blooming thingies, doesn't even. Because this is great and it sounds really professional, but what I need now is a little wireless collar mic, really. But they cost a fortune. I just like,
It's never really occurred to me to buy a mic that I plug into it. That's not a bad idea, actually. I might do that.
Yeah, Andrea picked this up because she was going to start doing podcasts, and it didn't really happen. But I've only used it a few times because it's so cumbersome. It's bigger than the damn phone. Well, most of it's just like a fluffy hedgehog thing, to be honest. Yeah. But we need to probably sell this, get some money back because it wasn't cheap, and just get either a smaller plug-in that actually uses this, what's it called, lightning port.
Lightning port, yeah.
Or a wireless. I think my friend who's doing YouTube got himself a wireless thing, but he spent like a fortune on a little thing, so he can film over here and it would take your voice through here, sort of thing. Yeah. And then beam it wirelessly into the phone somehow. But I'm too tight to spend a lot of money.
Same. I think people are still going to bet their descriptions, aren't they? But,
I can't.
The description is cut and paste to the title. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I like. You know, like a normal board game. I've just sold Golden Balls is another decent game. That's not a bad one.
Used to be.
That's a bit good.
Oh, well, if you watch the video I put out tonight, I've got 3 in the office. I hate checking it. I hate checking that game. It's just a nightmare. There's so many stupid bits.
Yeah, there are quite a few. There are quite a few bits in it, but that's what I was on it. That's what I was referring to, where I kind of just do bullet.
Let me put you on your full screen.
and that's kind of what mine would look like.
Yeah, that's probably that's
Oh,
probably a lot of information for one of my listings. How much are they going for actually? Because it might encourage me to get mine listed.
it just gives sort of really quick to the point.
What
And 25 I'd sold that, but that was, how long ago was that? April.
So that was during lockdown then?
Yeah. I don't know what they go for. I think that was my last one. I had a few of them.
Yeah, I've got 3. One I know is incomplete, which is on the incomplete board game shelf, and I've got 2 in the corner that I don't think I've ever even opened because I hate checking it.
I don't know if you've seen the stock that I've got that I don't really want to let go of. There was just a load there that I'm trying to force myself to sort of part with, but I was just showing earlier. I've got it all over here in the kitchen. Some of it I'm listing, some of it's already listed, and some of it I just can't bring myself to sort of get rid of. But Goldables was kind of another one, and I just I had to let go of them in the end because I'm not going
to get it listed. And
I'm surprised that still sells fairly well because the program hasn't aired for years, has it?
No, it's not been. No, they're doing repeats of it, but it's not been properly on the television for a while.
It is being aired somewhere.
It was aired about 2 weeks ago, something like that. So yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense then. If that might.
Yeah, it's 18 to 20. Oh, is it gone? Still 18 to 20. 20. Yeah, someone else got 25 a few days ago.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it's on the list of things to do. I think somebody said in the chat earlier they'd just watched my video and they said something like, "Thanks for the video of things you're not listing, Nick." Because I basically went through all my stock trying to find 10 items to list, and I kept going, "Oh, I can't be bothered to list that. Oh, I can't be bothered to test this."
I was just saying, I must have I've got about over 80 odd sets of Lego to sort of. I've still got it.
Wow.
Just at least the Lego Friends mainly. There was a few.
Oh mate, that now is the time. I mean, I had a load of Legos, and I listed it. Must be, around the beginning of when lockdown started, and it sold so fast. And I thought I was pitching it high. I did a couple of bundles of Friends stuff for like £80 and £90 a bundle, and it was just the little sets in little boxes. There was like 8 or 9 of them.
It's got loads of them, yeah.
Blew out. And most of those weren't even 100%. There was enough there to see that it was that set, but it was missing little accessories and bits and whatever. But kids don't care about that.
No. Yeah. Initially, a lot of them I bought for my daughters for Christmas, but I was just saying to the guys earlier that they've got that many.
Yeah.
Yeah, they really don't need them, to be honest.
Yeah, I'd say make the Lego maybe a priority because kids are desperate for toys right now, and whilst the shops are still shut.
Yeah, I tend to just sort of like to get rid of the things that I'm not attached to first. I just want to get all the crap bits out of the way that I don't want, but they're not necessarily going to be worth a lot. These are
I think Lego is something I've not sort of looked into yet, to be honest with you, because I can't bring myself to sort it out and go through all the rigmarole of making sure it's all there and building it and stuff like that. So I think it's one of them things that I tend to avoid, even though I've been offered loads in the past. Yeah. And I've just sort of thought, nah, I'm sorry, not today.
Yeah, I can't bring myself to do. I've got, as I said before, I've got about 4 sets of Lego to check and build, and it's got me bothered. Even I think I'll show you now. I don't know if you saw it there.
I think I always say when I do a Lego video, it's not for the faint-hearted.
Yeah, very true.
Oh, hold on a minute.
Wow.
I did look on eBay, and
what was it?
Make yourself big screen, Derek. I can't see it.
6987. See it.
If I can,
oh, that's better. Oh,
yeah, that's a decent.
Wow.
Now that is a sexy Lego set. That is.
697.
That's got to be worth a few quid. That really has.
I think it was between 100 and 200.
Yeah.
I was going to guess 200 at that.
Yeah.
So it's got all it's possibly complete because it looks well.
Oh yeah.
Looked after.
Wow. Where did you find?
Very, very nice.
That is nice.
I've no idea where I got it from because been on my death pile for about 3 years. I've got also got this one, which is sort of similar, I guess. Maybe not as good, but
Oh, that's later, isn't it? Oh, maybe not actually. Light and Sound. I think that might have been a little bit later, but that's quite nice. Oh man, it
doesn't look like there's a lot in there actually.
Nick's got Lego envy now. Look.
I've got none left. Wow. I tell you what, I was going to ask you, Derek. Just quick.
He's got some he could sell you.
I have, yeah. I've got this. I've got Jurassic Park ones. That one.
He's got some you can have.
That's 200 just on its own as it is with just the book. Apparently, I bought that it was mainly Lego Friends, but there was some Jurassic Park and a Ninjago.
So that stuff you bought for your kids, and so
I did, yeah, but they were just overwhelmed with it all. To be honest, they'd already got loads. I think there was a part of me that liked collecting it and building it as well. So I kind of, it's probably more for me, really.
Wow.
Yeah, I remember when Ellen was big enough to appreciate Duplo. We bought her a big Duplo farm set for, I think she must have been 2.
Yeah,
and that was for me, really. You know.
Yeah. Do you remember the Duplo dog? Remember the Duplo dog?
Duplo dog?
Yeah, the plush toy. I sold in there. It was only 20. Well, I mean, it was £25, but it was nice. It's just a plush toy, but he was the kind of the official.
No.
Wow, no, never seen that or heard of that before.
He was so. Oh, sorry. He was so cute. I was a bit reluctant to get rid of him, to be honest. But
$24.99 that.
24 nights. Yeah, he went to France in the end. Basically, the story behind it was there was a. I think I mentioned it the other night that there was a family living in Scotland. They were going to Japan. Family of 5. It was like an adventure, and they rented out their house as well. So they let the house out. Obviously, got caught up in this COVID-19, so they got as far as like Switzerland, and they couldn't come back because they've been stuck in France. When it sold, it wasn't a French name. I thought that it was, but that's what's happened. She sent me a message basically telling me what happened. And her daughter had lost her original one in Switzerland. Somewhere they reckon it might have been at a service station. And she sent me a link to the blog that her daughter had written. She was, it was basically like a childhood toy. So obviously, the softie in me decided once I saw that I sort of replied and I said, "Well, I'm going to give it you for free." So I refunded her back and sent a message. I think she was quite moved by it, and they very kindly they were doing a blog. They were doing a blog as well, and they mentioned me in the blog, which was really nice. But I just, it was quite touching that she decided that was the one because there was a couple of other ones on eBay. She was like, that's the one that I wanted. She said I didn't really want to replace it, but that was I
just googled Duplo because I was thinking, because I know they have a little animal as their part of their logo, and I was thinking I'm sure it was a rabbit, and it is a rabbit.
Yeah, I'm sure it was a red rabbit, weren't it, or something like that?
Is it a rabbit? Sorry, why did I say it's a dog? Well, I put dog in.
Yeah, but yours looked like a dog.
No, it is a dog. Yeah, definitely a dog.
I've never seen that as their logo or anything. I don't know.
Oh, I always thought it was a red rabbit or something like
that. It is.
That's definitely a dog, isn't it?
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Actually, the
actual logo that comes with the name on the box.
Always on the corner of the box.
Yeah. Oh well, learn something new every day. Maybe they had a range of soft toys that were just Lego branded.
Yeah, they might have done actually. Yes, they may have done. Yeah, that's worth thinking about. Yeah. So that was nice. But it came in the same week as well that somebody decided they wanted a £40 refund, and it was the same week as well. I got like a £650 car maintenance bill. So a bit of an expensive week. Mind you, yours was about. You said yours was about £800, Nick. Your car bill.
Yeah. Well, we had it because we bought it from. It was an official BMW approved Mini. So we had it. We had the first year's. Well, it's still quite young, so it's only getting serviced every 2 years. First one came free with BMW, and then it was kind of booked in automatically for the next one. And we didn't get organised enough and change it. And we thought, oh, they were really nice. We'll go back there anyway. But of course, we had to pay for this one. And then we're like, holy crap! I think I'll go back to my regular garage next time.
Yeah.
But they did the works on it, to be fair, and at least we know it was BMW doing it. But they we paid way more than we should have done for that. But yeah, we won't go back again.
Main dealers are always overly expensive.
Yeah.
Well, they put official BMW everything on it, and they charge you the earth for it. So yeah.
Was there much needed doing on it? Was it?
Yeah, well, it properly needed it. The tyres were all right on the limit. All the brakes needed doing.
Oh yeah.
Full service, new oil, the works. So it was a lot of work. So 800 sounded a lot, but we did have a lot done. But yeah, if I'd have gone to my regular guy, it probably would have been like 500.
Yeah.
Not maybe 4.
I do all the work myself on my cars. Well, apart from tyres, I obviously have to go.
Yeah, I don't have the time, patience, and probably knowledge to do it. Certainly not a modern car, anyway. I mean, the first car I had, my old Ford, what was it? Ford Escort. I might have managed on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember those. You sold one of these as well, Nick. Remember that?
What's that?
You sold one of these, I bet, a couple of years ago, didn't you? Or something?
Oh, I've sold quite a few of those. I made a video about one, weirdly.
That was, yeah, I think I remember seeing the video.
It still gets lots of views. It's weird. It's one of those that I don't think there's many videos of them. So I'll tell you the video that blows my mind every time I go back and look at it. I made a video that, the jibber jabber, the shaky toy that goes wacka wacka wacka.
Oh god, yeah.
I made a 1 minute long video of that, and it's had a shed load of views. It's just bizarre. It ranks like if you search jibber jabbers on Google, my video just pops up. And that's where all the views are coming from, I think. But
very strange.
I'm gonna have a look now, see how many views it's on. It's just bizarre. And it's literally 1 minute long. I just grab it, wiggle it a bit, and explain what it is, and that's it. I'll go in and have a look.
Some people are really pleased then.
Yeah, they're my favourite sort of people.
Yeah.
The video of the phone call to eBay, the one that went nuts, has really taken off again. That's back at about 1,000 views a day now.
Wow.
It dipped down, and now it's, I don't know why, but it's getting suggested by YouTube again.
Wow.
Is that completely, fully, 100% sort of the whole saga's finished? I know you were talking about going to seeing what trading standards view on it is.
Yeah, well, I
don't do anything at the moment. Anyway,
it's tricky at the moment. Staffing levels are right down, if not non-existent, and and in a way, this will sound weird. In a way, I would have preferred if eBay didn't give us all our money back, because I really wanted to try taking them to small claims. But now we've actually technically had the money back and they can prove it.
Yeah.
I can't go through that process, but that would have been really interesting. And so many people have messaged me and said they've done the same thing, taken eBay to small claims, and it just gets thrown out because they don't turn up or defend themselves or whatever.
You do not worry about your eBay account. The next day.
I don't think they'd be stupid enough to do that, knowing that the reach that we have. But maybe they would. I don't know. I'd have done it on principle. But now they've refunded us. Obviously we can't try and claim the money back. But anyway, I keep meaning to do a video sharing a lot of the messages we had, because other people's experiences have been way worse than ours. But not a word of a lie, I think it's approaching 6,000 comments on the video, and I can't keep up.
I think that'd be an interesting video to do if you did that.
Yeah, I need to do it. It's finding time. I need to sit down and spend probably all day researching all the comments and editing a decent video together.
Yeah, that'd be a good video, that.
I can't bring up these analytics on that jibber jabber video. Hey.
Hello.
Oh, tell you what sold. Where is it? Where is it? I'll grab it.
Roll. I ain't had one of them today. I've had a first no sale day for quite a while.
Ka-ching.
Right.
We got half a
Oh,
Let's go.
that.
Right.
Go
Right.
for it.
Guess. Have a guess. Go, Derek. What do you reckon I got on that?
£80.
Oh, okay. Aid.
I'm going to say 120.
Right.
$49.99.
Have you been looking at my eBay?
You told me.
Oh,
50.
oh, wow.
$49.99.
$49.99.
Because I looked into it, and it's not vintage. It's a company that's still making them, and that was kind of top of what I was going to get, really. I think there's certain other companies that are more highly respected. I think that you may push for 75, 100, but that's a fairly lower end brand. It looks really fancy, to be fair, but
It does. It looks quite posh, actually, to be honest.
yeah, I thought it was, but it's not all it's cracked up to be. I'm happy with that. Andrea sold something else cool today. It was a. Did I show it when I was on here earlier? Might have done. Oh crap! Can't find it. Where's it gone?
Are you sure you sold it?
Oh, it's because it was on auction. That's been paid for.
Yeah, I'm hoping when the managed payment stuff starts, they're going to sort out non-paying bidders on offers and things like that, because that will be the time for them to fix it, won't it?
What is that?
Oh, you showed that earlier, yeah.
Yeah, 50 for that as well.
Oh, nice.
It's a. Well, I'll tell you. I'll read it. This is Andrea's description: antique Indian ornate brass fish slice.
Oh,
with an antler horn handle.
Oh, that's what sold it.
I literally
What popular that sort of thing is.
I looked at it and thought, well, that's a piece of crap. What are you buying that for? You know, when you really whatever, yeah, you buy that. I'll buy some board game, and she sold it for 50. It's amazing.
I've found anything to do with stags or deers or anything like that, so that sell pretty well, to be honest with you.
Amazing.
So how much sort of Etsy stuff have you done, Nick? Or Andrea, rather? So I know you haven't really done it, but
I don't do anything. Yeah, Andrea cross lists not all of her stuff, but the sort of vintagey bits, I think, on there. It trickles through. It's slow as you like, but
yeah. I mean, I've been doing it since January, and I think I've had like 20 things on there, and I've sold about 8. And I think I made about £200, something like that, which isn't too bad, you know. I mean, I'm not going to be able to pay the mortgage with it, you know. That's like five months worth of listings. But it's all cross-listed, you know. I wouldn't just put it on Etsy. It's just like I suppose.
I'll be interested to hear what Tim from what's his channel called? Over the Years, I think it is. Because he's coming on to chat with us next week, and he does a lot on Etsy, I believe. So that'll be interesting. But I think it's more established over there anyway. He's in the US.
Just put a comment actually in.
Oh, is he watching?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. So Tim should be on, hopefully with Marjukes on Wednesday. I think we've arranged.
He's just off anyway. He's jumping into the motorcade back to DC. Okay, thanks for popping on.
Yeah, I'll speak to you soon, Tim.
What's that Etsy like? Because I've never actually been on it or even ventured to sort of try it out or anything.
No, I should have a look, but I've never even looked.
I find the listing process is a bit cumbersome, because every time you list something, you've got to put whether it's handmade or made by a person. I wish you could just like select some sort of default, so you wouldn't have to keep on entering that information in. But other than that, it's just like I just cut and paste my eBay description. I put the title, but I do change the title, because I read somewhere that they won't show up in a Google search if it's got the same title as the eBay listing, because it will detect that it's the same, so it will only list one of them, it won't list them both. Whereas if you slightly change the title, you'll get listed twice.
Okay.
Saying
Is
that,
it more or less like the same format as eBay, or is it a bit different? Or
I haven't really searched on there myself, you know, as a buyer, but yeah, it's sort of similar to eBay, I think.
Okay.
There's an app for it, and you know, I do everything on my computer, but yeah, it's 20 cents to list, plus 5% final value fee, I think.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, so it's, and I list anything that's really vintage. I mean, I put this on. A vintage silver platter thing.
Ah, right. Okay. Yeah.
Stuff that I list on there. I stick it on eBay, plus I stick it on Etsy. You know, things like that. You know, little just stuff I get in auction lots. So I was just charity shopping all this stuff before. I was just getting rid of it because I didn't want it. So what happens is I buy like 5 boxes of auction stuff, just to get a Kenwood food mixer that's in the box. It comes with all this other stuff, you know. And I used to just get rid of it, but I've started to go through it and try and list it more.
I meant to ask you earlier because I can see MB bed bugs. I might have even asked you before. Has that got the instructions in?
I'm not sure. I can have a look.
And if so, I don't know if you have a scanner there. Is it possible that you email me a scan?
I could take a really careful photo of it.
Yeah, that'd probably do. Just chuck it in the box.
I don't know if I've got the. I don't think I've got. I certainly haven't got a scanner that's.
Okay, yeah, a photo would be enough. Just good enough that I can print it off on the laser printer and chuck it in the box. Yeah, perfect. I tell you what, I keep thinking about doing, but I don't know where to start with this sort of stuff. How difficult do you think it would be to have a basic kind of WordPress website with a whole where I could add PDF images of scanned instructions and use it as a resource website? You know, because it kind of exists. Different companies have their own websites where you can go in and download.
Yeah, like Sony, you can download and stuff.
Can you imagine a reseller website resource where anyone can send me photocopies of all the board games they find, all the Kenwood mixers they find, everything, you know, down to Sony Walkmans, this, that, and the other, and we just collate it all, and it's just a free resource. But
That's
the website,
cool.
yeah, but the website obviously would have like banner ads and side ads and stuff, so it would be worth the time in producing it and stuff. But I don't really know how to start. And I don't have any time. I don't have enough time to do my job, let alone do that.
I think if it's just for the resellers, I mean, I'm just thinking about copyright things and things like that. But
I honestly don't think the companies would have the time nor inclination to
probably wouldn't.
Copyright strike for a copy of their.
It's probably it's going to be for games that probably don't even exist now as well, isn't it? You know, it's going to be
most of this stuff, if you look hard enough, is on the internet somewhere. But most of it, you have to really look. But if you have a site that everybody knows is there, and we'd all use it as a resource, and we could all add to it as a collective, and I think it would be helpful beyond resellers. And if you could start ranking in Google search for bed bugs vintage MB instructions, the site gets so many hits. I bet there's someone else looking for it right now and not finding it.
That's quite an intriguing idea. That I think you might be onto something there.
I know you've mentioned it before, haven't you? I think it's quite a good idea. I'm not sure about how to do it in like nowadays. I know how I'd do it back in the day, as it were, but I'm a bit out of touch with.
Building a website's easier than ever, but whether you can have and just putting in an image, like you said, photographing it and putting it there, But a PDF is something else, isn't it? You're downloading it and it's like full HD quality or whatever, crisp.
Yeah.
I don't know if I could put images on a website. We have our own blog site now, and we put images on there. So I could scan stuff and add them as an image, but then I don't know how.
You could put a PDF and then put a link to the PDF file. So
Yeah, that's where my brain stops understanding.
I'm pretty sure there'll be somebody in the reselling community either watching this or on one of your videos that if you was to mention it again, I'm sure they'd be able to sort of help you with that sort of thing. You know what I mean? So
I've no doubt. I think you're right. But then part of me thinks, Nick, you've got hundreds of other things not completed or done that you're working on.
I must admit though, Nick, you're right. It's a little bit frustrating when you go on the internet and there's certain things you just can't quite find. There's that decent board game site called Board Game Geek. Have you ever seen that one, Board Game Geek?
Yeah, it's a good reference site.
Yeah, But sometimes there's always just that little bit of information you're looking for that's sometimes missing that you kind of expect to just be on there, but it's kind of.
I don't think they may have on some board games, but I don't think it's like a standard on their site to have the images of the instructions at all. And sometimes that's all you need. You just want that put in the box.
I get the impression they do rely on user input as well, don't they? I think on there, other people just inputting their,
I would imagine so. I don't know. A bit like Wikipedia is. It's kind of like a community built.
Yeah.
That's what I'm kind of imagining, but I don't know how I'd do that. I suppose I'd have to just send me your scans of whatever you've got, and I'll add it to the list and then make it searchable.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So scan the instructions. Do you mean just taking a photo sort of top down, which I could do, or do you mean like is there an app where you can do it in a more sort of?
Yeah, I don't know.
So I know you used to be able to get back in the old days. You used to get these old hand scanners. You used to basically just scan. Yeah.
Pull it across.
You put it. I wonder if there's an app or something where you could do that.
Can you get away with taking a photo of it? Decent and cropping.
I think you probably could, yeah.
So
but for my purposes now, I mean, I'll be fine. I'd just put in the listing. I've added a photograph printout of the instructions, and that'll be fine. I hate seeing incomplete things if I can avoid it. I think most people do.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, I mean, but if I were to go down the route of setting up a website as a resource, I think we'd have to have decent scanned PDF downloadables. But yeah, I don't know.
I think Leanne's asking Derek if you can see her earlier link. I think Leanne says she's got lots of
earlier link.
She scans instructions all the time.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, and that's something that I always think when I don't have one, like with this bedbugs. I've sold that game many times. I could have just scanned it myself and saved it on my computer.
I've got one. I want to see if I've got the instructions.
It's having the forethought, Leanne, and clearly you're way more organised than I am.
Mm-hmm.
I have a box full of spares that must weigh like nearly 8 kilos, and that's got tons of instructions in. Because quite often, particularly with the vintage games, you've probably found this, Derek, like old Cluedo, it won't have one sheet of instructions, it'll have 2 or 3.
Oh yeah, it does.
I always keep the spares, so I've got loads of them.
Well, you've got bedbugs as well.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Leanne, I can't see any link.
Yay! I've got it. It's in there at the bottom.
Hold up, is that the same one? Hold up the lid. Is that the first edition vintage?
What do you want to see?
The top of the box.
Sorry.
Yeah. All right. It looks the same edition. Yeah, that's the one.
No.
Let's all get our bed bugs out.
Get the bed bugs out.
Your instructions look different than mine. They look.
Well, this is the quality tap cave. This is here, Derek. This is.
Right.
Just one sheet. Yours look.
This is the screenshot for your thumbnail.
Yeah, Derek.
Hey. Adrian, you're letting the team down here, you know.
I know, mate. I haven't got one at all. In fact, I've never come across one before.
It's not even like it's a great game. It's only worth 20.
I know.
I can't seem to get rid of mine. Mine's been listed for ages. It went through Q4. I even had to buy.
Shame on me.
Nick, have you heard of this one?
Chicken Limbo.
Chicken Limbo. No? Georgina, let's look at that one. Oh,
All right, I've had a message come in. I don't know if it's somebody who's watching.
Fingers crossed.
I've listed a bundle of empty DS cases because I keep them as spares, but I'm not using them, so I thought I'll get rid of them. They're on at 20, free shipping, and I've been offered, well, somebody who watches videos, would you take 15? What do you reckon? I think I might. Free shipping.
What you got it for?
It's on at 20, free shipping. It's just empty cases. DS.
They used cases on you.
Sorry?
Are they used on you?
Yeah, all used.
Yeah, I would take that.
Yeah, I think I'm going to.
I think I've still got them. Got a load of new ones. Well, they've actually got a game, and they've got a stop smoking game.
Oh yeah, well they were in Poundland for years.
Yeah, I've got those. I have about 40 or 50 of them. I got them from auction.
Ah.
A load of PS2 games. I've got Carol Vorderman's Sudoku, Everybody's Tennis, and the iTV game.
I used to buy the one about Poundland when I needed a brand new case for a decent game that was worth money.
Alan Carr's Stop Smoking, I think it is.
Yeah, but not Alan Carr that we all think it is. It's a different Alan.
I think they're over here, actually.
Right, it's a chap called Ben who watches the video, so I don't know if he's watching us now. So I'll go, hi Ben, yes, that is fine.
Yeah, there you
I'll
go.
send him an offer. Yeah, that's the one. I've had loads of those.
But I would bundle them with the S's, but I'm not sure if it will put people off because they might think that they've come from a smoke.
Yeah.
Environment sort of thing.
You're right. They're worth more if you take the game out, take the case, and just sell it as a brand new case without the seal on.
That's what I do.
Yeah.
And I've got a little bundle of load of cartridges that I just stick with the S's when I sell them as an extra game. Not even though I'm assuming it's not even a game. I don't really know what it is, but
what's the one going for at the moment, Nick? Have you done one of these recently?
Oh no! The last one I sold was at Amazon for 40, I think, maybe 45. That looks really nice. The box on that is. Last time I had one like that was in that condition, I got so excited in a video about it.
To be honest, I have had it a long time. I was saying earlier, I've kept a load of board games I just can't bring myself to part with.
Is that yours from the 80s?
No, not from the 80s. No, I bought about 2 years ago, but no.
At my parents' house, they've got our original one, but we weren't very careful as kids. It's knackered. The box is in bits and whatever, but it's still, the original one I played on.
I think it came from someone who's obviously clearly had it since.
So do you get attached to your stock quite easily, eh?
I do, yeah, absolutely, especially board games. And I specifically buy things and I'm never going to get around to playing them. It's just like this. It's like this Super Scrabble that I've got here. That I was saying earlier. It's in lovely condition. I'm never going to get around to. I don't play the normal Scrabble, let alone that. But you're talking probably 50, at least 50 quid. That is. That's
wow. I love the vintage one, the big square box with the revolving thing. I think I got 50 for that at Amazon.
I've got one of those down here. Yeah,
deluxe they call it.
Yeah.
You need to get over this, Aid, and start selling your good stuff.
Even girly. Wow. I can't bring myself to get rid of my dream phone.
Oh, dream phone. What are you keeping that for? What are you doing?
Well, my daughter used to like playing with it, so
I can understand that if it was your daughter's stuff. That kind of makes sense.
Well, it's not theirs, but it's what I bought and we used to play. There's that one. That's I had like a 60s one that I sold recently.
I sold that edition. Do you do Amazon?
I don't know.
Yeah, I sold that for 50, and it sold the moment it got to the warehouse. And I done. Hang on, it might have been 60 even, but it wasn't in that good condition.
I probably should. Yeah, it is. It is in nice.
Well, they're talking about Amazon. I've pulled out the last of my stock. I'm pulling out Amazon for the meantime. I just don't have the stock to make it worth paying the.
Have you heard of Movie Maker?
fee.
That's a decent. That's a decent one. Obviously, the box isn't great, but
That's cool.
that's
That's
good.
good.
Quite
So is this part of the keeping pile?
oh yeah, by me. That yeah. I've had this for ages.
I don't get attached to it
I've
anyway.
had this for at least.
I don't anymore. Weird.
I mean, there's Ghost Castle from a good couple of years.
It's in really nice condition as well, isn't
Which one?
Oh, I've just won something on eBay. Hold on.
That was from
Oh,
it?
Take a wild guess what it is.
oh God.
It's music.
Erasure LP.
Oh, you bought something?
Oh, I was about to say that.
Oh, I took the words right out of my mouth then. I thought something
Sorry, I was too quick.
related.
Is that single?
It's a CD single, but it's an absolute steal. I got it at £3.50. Was it £3.50 plus 76 pence postage?
I've got that. Yeah, I've got that one.
Have you got in your room that version? Because there's three of them.
Let's have a look. Hang on. If I've got it here, yeah, I'm gonna give me something else to dig out now.
But it's really quite a rare one. Let me show you the pack that.
You won't be able to move in your kitchen soon.
Hey, have you got the TARDIS there?
Yeah.
Well,
You like the Mary Poppins of reselling at the minute because you just keep bringing it out.
Well, we've got boxes of CDs now. Hang on.
Oh God!
This is
Hold on, we'll have a geek off. We'll have a geek off in a minute.
You're not going to see him soon. You're just going to see the top of his head over his stock he's bringing out.
All right.
This is my collection. This is like from the 90s, so this is my collection.
What you don't know is it's like a studio flat. There's only one big room.
So we've had board games, we've had Lego. Now we've got that coming out. What else is he going to bring out next?
Wait
A rabbit?
Let's see what we got.
I bet you don't have this pack, eh?
To be fair, this is only half of it. The rest is in my mum's loft. So this isn't all of it.
You can unfold this one, and you get a full picture of Dave Garn with the 3 CDs across. He's doing his Jesus pose.
Oh,
Oh, probably not that one. Hang on.
The one I've just bought is actually this one, which was the 3rd CD in the set. Which is quite hard to find. Blimey, Aid, what are you doing?
I know. What? I like to know. It's like an endless cavern.
I'm getting rid of my Lego in a minute. Hang on. That's Lego. Go on.
when he's looking for that, I'll just read this. Grant Resell says he's really pissed off. He had a return started today that eBay started with the buyer. The game was missing a little spanner, which I stated in the description. The buyer's returning it. Yeah, it's not a lot you can do. You just got to get it back. I think if you're top-rated seller, then you could deduct the postage off it, the return postage, because it is as described. Other than that, phone eBay and tell them they'll probably allow you to, not have to pay to get it back. It's buyer's remorse, basically, isn't it?
Aid, you need to sell some things.
This is my collection from the 90s. I can't get on. No, this is meant to go onto some shelves. This basically
Meant to.
It's in my. Obviously, when me and my wife separated, this has been in my loft for years, and only recently I've had it back.
Yeah, fair enough. Don't sell your CDs. I've sold so many over the years and regret all of it.
This is what happened about 2008. I started to sell some of my CD singles. I realised all the best ones were going. So some of my Radiohead ones started to go.
Yep. I got rid of all my mode stuff, all my Radiohead.
I regretted it.
I had all the Manic Street Preachers from the first album, second album, the whole lot. All of the digipack card sleeve versions.
I kind of.
All went.
I regretted it, to be honest. And there was one in particular as well. There was remember Rammstein? Remember that?
Yeah.
I never ever listened to it, and it was immaculate condition. And I saw it went to Russia. Remember rightly. and it was £20 then. I think it went for 20 quid, and I was over the moon at that point. But to even get it, you won't even get it for that now. I mean, I've been trying for years to just get it back. I don't know why, because I still won't listen to it. But I realised quickly that it was a sought after, because a lot of these thrash metal bands are quite, you know, a lot of their singles are limited, aren't they?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. And the death metal stuff, it is, yeah.
It was part of a set. It was part of a set. But it was, yeah.
What is it you're looking for?
I was trying to find that in your room, but it's, you know, obviously they're not even in any order, so I'm probably not going to find it.
And it's a slipcase. It's a tiny, thin card slipcase.
Is it? I've definitely got one version of it, but I can't remember.
The reason that Aid, I don't know if you saw, that's the. Did you have the main edition of it? That's the.
No, I didn't have that one.
And that folds out into a full Dave Garn thing, but it's got spaces for all three of the singles.
I'm sure it was that one. I'm definitely. I think I had. Is it You're No Good as well?
It's No Good was a different single.
It's No Good. Sorry, I had that. Yeah, definitely had that one as well.
Yeah, that was just on normal hard cases. But the single you've got is one of these two that's on his arms. That holds all three. But I don't have these with the sleeves, which is why I've just bought that one.
Oh.
But that's the cheapest I've seen that one sell. The one I just bought.
What'd you get it for? £3?
£3.50.
Nice.
I'm only buying stuff if it's way cheaper than I know I can sell it. So if I do have that, I'm basically trying to buy them all at bargain prices, which isn't easy because Depeche Mode is one of the most collected bands in the world. There's just so many buyers for it. I don't know how I got that cheap.
So
Yeah,
if you got
purchase and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So have you got yours back? Are yours on shelves, Nick?
At the moment, it's all as it comes in. It's sitting here because I'm trying to keep a blog of it on my other channel I'm doing about record collecting, but I'm not keeping up with it. I'm about sort of 40 or 50 records behind already. Just documenting building my collection again.
Yeah.
Yeah, it takes a lot of time doing YouTube, especially when you're running.
Yeah, absolutely. The KLF stuff is quite difficult to. Well, I wouldn't say difficult.
Oh, is that Justified and Ancient?
Yeah, Justified and Ancient. Quite nice. Yeah.
Recognise it from the ice cream van. Tammy win there.
Yeah. One of the ones was quite difficult for me to. Well, I say difficult. I'm quite tight, so I don't want to splash out loads. And we all know most singles still only go for a couple of quid, don't they? But
collectible of the future. I think they're going to start going up from this point.
Bit of rave there, Urbanite Trip to Trumpton. Remember that? Remember that song, Trip to Trumpton? No. Pew, Bunny McGrew.
Oh, yeah. It wasn't my thing, that sort of.
Was it not?
Happy hardcore and all of that.
Happy hardcore.
I've got some LP records. I'll go and get them actually because I have no idea what they are. I don't know if they're worth anything. They could be worth nothing.
Oh, I had that. No Good Start Dance. Yeah, I had that. Oh.
Wind it up.
I had that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Voodoo People. Have you got that in there?
Possibly.
Charlie.
Charlie was one of their first ones, wasn't it?
Off the Experience album.
Yeah. I've just gone past it, so I have got the Experience here somewhere. I've just gone past it.
What's your favourite Prodigy album, would you say?
Possibly. Maybe the second. Well, I think No Good Start to Dance was probably my favourite track. So probably the
Jilted Generation.
Yeah, that was yeah. You had the Experience, and then it was the one that came out after that, which was.
That was Music for the Jilted Generation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think mine would have to be Fat of the Land.
Yeah.
I know it was really over commercialized, but it's only because it was so good. Everybody bought it.
There's the Experience.
Yeah.
There's the Experience.
Yeah.
I never bought vinyl. I never really had much vinyl. I was fascinated by CDs. I don't know why. And as it's turned out,
the CD single format is brilliant.
It's turned out though that they're not really worth much, are they? A lot of them.
Yeah, give it time.
Compared to vinyl.
Everyone's getting rid of them, which means they're becoming harder to find, slowly but surely.
Yeah. The more recent one, Firestarter.
Yeah, I remember buying that.
The Firestarter, yeah.
I'm afraid I've lost them.
But it's shame, Ebony's good.
Oh, wow, yeah. He's a
I
good.
don't know how he can lose 100 LPs.
I think this was on Laney's quizzing at 49ers Touch Me.
Oh wow.
That was early
I
90s.
still think the Shaman were just hilarious. The fact that they managed to get a song to #1 and perform it on Top of the Pops primetime TV, basically shouting, "E's are good."
Yeah.
E's are good. That's the whole premise of the song. Is so the chorus they could just shout, "E's are good."
Yeah.
Genius.
Even Sloppy think, look at this cheesy pop, bit of Amy Grant.
Oh yeah, nice.
Bit of
Is
Amy.
that the what was it? Oh baby or no?
That's Baby Baby.
Baby, that's it.
That's Baby Baby. Every heartbeat is alike as well.
Asking if we've got a Nintendo DS for sale. I haven't.
Oh, no.
Prices have gone up on those considerably.
That was
Same
what
with the Wii. What's that one?
The Last Train to Transcend.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's lovely. 3 a.m. Eternal is one of the best pop tunes of the 90s.
Probably got them. That took me, yeah. That's Last Train to Transcentral, that one.
Yeah, I was just saying 3 a.m. is.
Yeah. It took a while to get that.
Did you ever have the album The White Room?
Yeah, yes, I've got it. Yeah, I've got that somewhere. Oh,
yeah, I never owned that, weirdly. Oh, Breathe. Now that reminds me of meeting Andrea because that's when we first met.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these have probably never ever even been used. I just didn't really tend to use. I had a big, massive shelves even.
I had so many CD singles. I'd buy several every week.
Yeah,
and I just got rid of 90% of it. I've got one little box in the loft now.
Go from a bit of Wu-Tang Clan, Gravel Pit, to the Inspector Morse theme. You couldn't get any more varied, could you? Really?
There you go. Neil's got a
Christian.
Yeah.
Oh, that was on the quiz earlier, wasn't it?
Bit of cheesy pop. Yeah. Oh, they're just. I don't know what else I've got. I mean, it's just mad. I think I found a little mini disc. I think I didn't buy that at the time. Now 40 mini disc.
Have you looked that up? I don't know if the Now albums on mini disc are worth a lot, but they were issued in relatively small numbers because the format didn't take off. It's probably worth a fair bit.
Is it?
Yeah,
I've never looked it up.
Somebody haven't looked at sold.
If it's aid, he won't sell it.
I won't stop it.
£80.
There you go.
Was it 44?
Really? Oh, no.
Wow.
So I love me Now albums. I got the usual. This one I got recently. Well, no, it wasn't
20. Is that what 95?
It wasn't recently. No, this would be The Fly. That's 91, isn't it? U2, The Fly. That was
The Fly is 91. Wow, that's earlier than I thought. Yeah.
That's the one that knocked Brian Adams off, wasn't it? The Fly.
Oh, was it? Hey, good old U2.
There we go. Good old U2.
I'll be back 2 seconds.
But yeah, mini discs. At least look them up if you see one somewhere. If not, just buy it regardless.
That's a cassette one.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness me. Yeah, I want to look that up there. Yeah. What else we got? Lady Gaga. That's one of my. I do like. Probably one of my favourite songs. Paramore. A bit of rock. It's called Ignorance. I don't know if you've heard of it, but Paramore.
I know the band. I don't particularly know individual songs. My daughter's into them. She's got some vinyl of theirs. They're still going really well now, Paramore.
Yeah. That's now 18.
Nice. Oh, cassette. Yeah.
No, CD.
Oh, I thought it said cassette. Okay, cool.
That's CD.
They're slowly reissuing all of the early ones, aren't they? I had a bunch of Now 4s, the reissues, a few months back. That got out of Sainsbury's really cheap. I think they're on 5 or 6 now. They're reissuing them all. So soon the whole collection will be available on CD because it wasn't, was it?
That Now 4 is the one, isn't it? That
it was the first original issue of a CD, yeah.
That's the one he wants, I think.
And that was the first one I owned on cassette.
Was it?
Sorry, Adrian. Are we boring you senseless?
No, not at all. I'm learning. Because I know absolutely nothing about music, to be honest with you. It's one of them things that, like Lego, I sort of try to avoid because I don't know enough about it. I know what I like when I hear it, sort of thing, and I haven't sort of got a
Yeah.
particular genre of music I'm not into. So
Well, it's such a
listening to you guys, you know what I mean. So helps.
It's such a vast subject that it's almost, I wouldn't say don't start learning. 'Cause I recommend you do, but it's so huge. There's so much.
Oh God, yeah, it's vast. Yeah.
So many genres, let alone artists. Crazy.
Yeah.
Another K left on there. That is What Time Is Love.
Nice. Yeah, great band. Do you remember their stunt they pulled where they burnt £1 million?
Yeah.
What?
They were earning a fortune, and as an art piece, they filmed themselves burning £1 million in cash.
Yeah.
And then they tried to sell the ashes of it as an art piece of art.
Wow.
But it failed miserably.
Oh wow.
And they just looked really stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is how I remember it anyway.
See if Nick can guess it.
Oh, Animal Nitrate. Blimey, I bought that when it came out.
Yeah, Animal Nitrate, yeah.
Yeah. That was one I saw Suede on Top of the Pops Thursday night. And within about 3 chords, I was like, this is my new favourite band.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
And I obsessed about Suede. Would have been, 93? That would have come out, I believe. Let's have a think. Yeah. Yeah, summer of 93 was all about Suede for me.
Some of the now albums we've got now 21. Did I say 21?
21, yeah.
21. I'll go like the later one, 77. We've got 78, 79. Oh my god. Oh, that was one of my favourite songs.
Drive. Yes.
REM Drive.
Oh my goodness, the B-side on that are brilliant. The extra track.
Good lord. If I'm boring, you just say. I'm just tell me to pack it in.
I tell you what, your collection's way more diverse than mine.
Oh yeah. It's just
It's got a right emporium there going down.
oh, incredible.
So is this all stuff that you're quite happy to sell then, or is it?
No.
This purely?
This is
We've
not.
established Ada's a sort of reseller who forgets to sell stuff.
Yeah, I do. To be honest.
Yeah, there's a word for that called hoarder.
That's the one. That's the one. Yeah. I dig at Tom all the time, but I think I found the new hoarder in our little group.
I was thinking he's
He's like a squirrel with his nuts.
We've got the Manson Wide Open Space. I used to do that.
Oh, Manson were amazing. Yeah, Wide Open Space, 97.
Yeah.
Might have been up 98, I'm not sure.
Oh, everyone's favourite.
Wakefield.
He knew it straight away, didn't he?
Didn't even have to get that close to the camera. I must have sold hundreds of them when I was in work in Virgin.
Obsessed the week that came out. I could not wait to get down the shop.
Seriously, Aid?
Yeah, honestly. And obviously, I'd never seen the video, so I didn't know who it was, what she looked like, waiting to see it come on Top of the Pops just to see what it was. And it was just this stupid dance. Couldn't believe it. It just...
Is that DM in your room the only DM one you think you've got?
DM? Oh, yeah, we're still trying to find that. I haven't come across it yet.
Wondering what other ones you had. I've now got almost everything off Songs of Faith, including the limited stuff.
I've got Enjoy the Silence as well. I got that one. Enjoy the Silence will definitely be here. Some might be in my mum's loft because there's a lot in my mum's. I've got we're talking in the thousands, Nick.
Wow.
I remember a funny story about Wigfield. My mate must have liked it really a lot, and he must have practiced this dance in the bedroom or something. Anyway, we all went to a nightclub. There was about 5 or 6 of us, all blokes, obviously in the nightclub, trying to do what you do in nightclubs, attract people. And it comes on. I think it was an 80s, not an 80s club, like a pop sort of club. It wasn't like a rock club or anything. And it comes on the thing, and no one else was dancing to it, but he went in the middle of the dance floor,
started doing all this stuff, and we just went, "Oh God, you know, this is what the world for the."
I do not know that bloke. I do not know.
It's so embarrassing. I'm not actually sure if we ever went to the nightclub with him again. I don't think we ever invited him after that. It was it was pretty bad at the time. Oh, God.
I don't know about it. It could be absolutely anywhere.
I was going to say I'd make you an offer on the Enjoy the Silence,
Have you
but,
not done it?
but I know you're not selling anything because I have that on vinyl, not on CD. Oh, I'm saying that I've got all of the reissues.
What's that one? What's that?
Just checking because I did pick one up. Ah, no, is it the blue one you've got or the yellow one?
Yeah, sorry, that's the one. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's the yellow one I'm after. But then I've got the reissue green, the reissue purple, the reissue blue.
Oh.
But I'm missing the yellow original 1990 limited edition one.
Right.
Yeah, my CD single collection is getting out of hand for Depeche Mode. I've got so many. They're just, I just love them so much.
So have you got it in the? Is it in that room there?
What?
Is it in that room where your collection is, or have you got it in the living room, or what?
Which one?
So again, here it is. I've just come across it now. So again.
Which one are you talking about? Yeah, that. I just had it. Hold on.
So yeah. No, you see collection. I said, is it in the living room? Where you?
It's here. Yeah.
Oh, it's up there. There's that one.
So I assume is yours the 5-inch or the 3-inch? Because they did a 3-inch version.
No, mine's a 5.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because they did 2 versions of them. It's really odd.
I distinctly remember when I think I got mine when I actually started, which would have been sort of mid to 90s. When I started Now Price, 94 maybe. And I don't know if you remember the computer system that we had, and it was you could still order a lot of back catalogue CD singles, and I was surprised that theirs were really a lot of artists deleted all their stuff, and you just couldn't order. It wouldn't let you order things. But I remember Depeche Mode being the one in particular that you could just order anything, all of their back catalogue.
Well, they were on Mute Records, and Mute were an independent, and they kept a lot of stuff in catalogue.
Yeah.
And are really good with reissues and all sorts of stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm painfully aware that we've bored Adrian and Derek.
Yeah, we haven't we?
Not at all. Not at all.
I think there's minus 10 people watching now.
Sorry, guys.
No, don't be sorry.
No, I'm quite
Don't be
happy.
sorry.
I'm really trying not to get into collecting, because if I did start to collect something, I just know that it'll get out of hand quite quickly.
Case in point, I resisted for so long to the point where I've had stuff like this in and sold it on many times in the past 10 years as a reseller, and just resisted. But I don't know, something clicked to me a few months back. These are nice, Aid. Check these out.
Ooh, what we got? Oh,
Pet Shop Boys, did you see me coming? Both mint condition, card sleeved. I got them so cheap on eBay. It's brilliant.
Yeah.
I just use a sniping tool and set it up, and oh man.
Very nice.
Yeah, absolute mint condition.
I need to do that sniping tool thing. I still don't use one. I probably should. What's Georgina? I didn't realise she was still awake, bless. Amazing what I can fit in my kitchen, I know. But no, I can't get to the kettle now.
You're not going to want to do like a full English breakfast or anything like that in the morning, are you? Because you'll struggle.
I love, to be honest with you, I don't get the chance to obviously show off some of my stuff because I don't do YouTube, so I got a bit excited. So I apologize.
Have you ever thought about dabbling in YouTube or anything like that?
I have lots of times, yeah. I don't know what's stopping me really. I think it's just, I don't know, thinking watch my first video, you know, you think you should be making an intro video, so it's like, I'm gonna,
how sexy is that? Walking in my shoes, both versions.
Very nice.
They're just, it helps that Anton Corbin, who did all of the artwork, was just, you know, like to photograph women completely naked and to put them on the sleeves. He had a habit of doing it sometimes on the front cover. I don't know how they got away with it. Where's the front cover for Policy of Truth? He's completely naked.
Nice.
I know. Which is a 16-year-old was quite exciting.
I wouldn't have picked up on that, I don't think, unless you were the sort of. I take it you got everything counts, Nick. Yeah, going to have that one.
Yeah, I've got.
Hi, Tat Doctor.
Hi, Ian. Thanks for joining.
Good morning.
I need to get the live edition of it though, because I don't have that.
We should actually, Nick, talk about this on your channel, on your indie channel. Yeah, you've got. Oh, yours is in like some kind of. I think I was at the vinyl. Is that the vinyl?
Yeah, I don't have the CD single.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I was at this point.
Got one he hasn't got.
I didn't even have a CD player at this point.
Yeah.
So I've got a mint condition vinyl, which is just gorgeous. I don't have the 12-inch, so I got rid of all my 12 inches, which I am a fool for doing it because they're now about. Well, some of them are crazy. The 12-inch singles of the Songs of Faith and Devotion album, you can be in the hundreds now. Certain ones, mad. In Your Room 12-inch,
yeah,
up in the hundreds for a really good condition one.
I think if I started going down the vinyl route, oh my word, imagine it. Just absolutely crazy.
Oh, there's one that you mentioned.
Yeah,
it's no good. What a tune.
I'm picturing the silver. One of mine's a silver cover, and I'm trying to remember which one it is. But it's in a slipcase. It's not in a hard case like that. This Depeche Mode one, it's silver.
What the In Your Room one that I just bought was kind of a silver case with the light bulb.
I'm gonna just have to look.
Because the only which album? Songs of Faith.
I don't know. I'm just trying to think of the song that I got.
I'll tell you what it might be. Hold on.
Oh, it's not Barrel of a Gun, is it? No, not talking about.
No, they were hard case. I can show you what they look like. But it might be because they went back to slipcases for Exciter, the album that came out 2001.
It's not like that. It's not that one.
True Love, silver.
Ah, that actually rings a bell. I think it's
because the other version was black.
That was one of
I feel like there was two versions. I don't have the other one to hand.
Yeah.
But yeah, my CD singles collection is really doing well. But I don't have. Interesting that you've got everything. Was Everything Counts? You showed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have any of the earlier stuff. That's what I'm trying to pick up online, and that's from the box set of all the singles. That's the reissue.
Is it?
Yeah, they have little singles box set collections.
I would have got that at the time I probably bought Enjoy the Silence. So
Yeah, you could buy them individually, and there's like card boxes, and there's sets of them for all the different albums, all the way up to I think they're done as far as Songs of Faith, or maybe a bit further. But yeah, and the later ones go for a small fortune.
Arctic Monkeys, you like Arctic Monkeys?
Yeah, what you got? Oh, nice.
Some other lessons. We've got Teddy Picker. Teddy Picker.
Wow, they're quite nice.
They're nice.
Yeah, I've never really bought much Arctic Monkeys stuff, but I do like them.
I'm guessing. I'm trying to think of where they played it. No, I'm there. So I think, yeah. I stream a lot now, so I've got Apple Music, so I don't really need to be playing them, but. But a fragment, I used to love that dance tune, Toker's Miracle. That was one of my.
Oh god, yeah.
And then there was a B-side of this. Look, Vanessa May, look, bit of classical. There's a B-side called Warm Air. That's just I just love that tune. Allowed to.
I don't think I actually have any CDs now.
I do not.
Well, I've got some that I've got for sale, but I don't think I've actually got some
So what do you do? Do you like use just YouTube?
I use I've got a Spotify account I use, and just YouTube. Yeah, mostly I just put stuff on YouTube if I want to look into it.
I bet you, Adrian, what do you listen to much music?
I do, mate. Yeah, just anything that really takes my fancy, really, at the time when I'm listening to it. I'm a big Oasis fan.
Okay.
I love the old. I'm quite into the old stuff, you know, like the Rat Pack stuff and what have you.
Oh yeah.
The swing, the Sammy Davis Juniors and Sir Frank Sinatra's. I know it's a bit old school, but that's just me, sort of thing. So
Really doesn't matter if you enjoy it.
Yeah.
I tell you what, I can't abide is what I call music fascists who go, "Oh, that's crap. You shouldn't." I know.
Exactly.
That, but if you like,
I find that all the time.
Yeah, if you like it, more power to you. You know what I mean? I love people who just love music. It doesn't matter what it is. And God, some of the conversations you hear in the pub or when I'm down there, like, "Oh, why do you listen to radio for him?" I'm like, I struggle not to swear at them.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you don't have to like it. Just because
it's personal choice at the end of the day, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, how cool is that, Aid?
Oh, good lord.
Love comes quickly.
I thought he said sticky. Something about being sticky. I thought that's a bit.
Do you know the band?
Quickly.
Does anyone know the band?
Never heard of that.
I don't know. Actually. I don't know that song.
All right. You might know if I show you that one.
Oh, has it? It is Pet Shop Boys.
It is the Pet Shop Boys, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lesser known.
I don't recognise the song.
Yeah, it's from their first album.
Night, Georgina. I think she's going to sleep.
Georgina's off. Good night, Georgina.
Night, Georgina.
Oh, well, that's
take care.
Number 1, 98.
Yeah, it's a nice
No,
song.
88, 98. Blimey, innit?
Yeah.
Christmas number 1, 87.
Good lord.
Always on my mind.
Yeah.
They went super minimalist at that point.
Was that it? Is that what they put on the?
Yeah, that's it. And then on the back, tiny little pictures of the band.
Yeah, I don't think I.
They were trying to save on printer ink.
Yeah. I don't know if I've got a favourite artist, you know.
Everyone knows West End Girls.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I like that.
I think it would even be difficult for me to say what my favourite song is and to put it because it can change sometimes.
Yeah, I don't think there is a favourite song, is there? I mean, like there's favourite songs for moments or moods, isn't there?
Yeah, very true. Yeah.
I think if I create a playlist, I think there's probably always the odd song that would always probably feature in it. So maybe that gives you an idea of what, got Radiohead's Street Spirit would probably always feature.
Street Spirit is probably top 5 tunes of all time for me.
Yeah. But I like at the moment. I was just saying to Matt, I think it was Matt I was talking to the other night, and asking what my favourite song was, and I said the one I can't stop playing is Fifth Harmony. Perfect. I can't play. He'll get a ding on his.
Wow, that's.
But it's just
from Radiohead to Fifth Harmony. You just went.
Just cheers me up. Just to cheer me
exactly. And if that's what you need it for at that moment in time, then that's cool.
But I go through. I latch onto a song and I can't stop playing it sometimes. Hotel California was another one not so long ago by the Eagles.
All time classic. Yeah. And then the cool thing about Depeche Mode, which if you know much about them, they went really dark and really, really, I suppose you'd say serious and stuff. But their early stuff is just pure pop. Oh, yeah. And look at that for a cover. You can't get any more contrasting where they came from and where they went to. It's just, there's no other band like it. Started off Vince Clarke writing complete pure pop melodies, and then they turned into a really dark, introspective, messed up kind of band, the sort that I like.
Like Mess Club 7 then, like what Zahir writes. Remember how that rumour started, did it?
Back to the Future board game, you ever?
Wow, that's cool.
I've seen that one before.
That's my baby. Yeah, I love that.
Wow.
I don't know if there's none on there at the moment, and there hasn't one been. Well,
so
Hasn't been sold because nobody's put one on there because it's they don't come up very often. And
Board game.
complete they don't come up very often. I
You
think
go around the board and stuff. What do you have? What do you do with that?
do you know
I should put that on there. There is talk of them making a new one, isn't there?
I've never. There's a kind
Of
of
making a new Back to the Future film.
there's a modern board game that's on there that there's loads of, but this is like the original one. I'm just gonna hang on. Let me just get.
Make a new one.
That would be really bad.
Yeah, there's a board there. Split again. Split board, but there's a board. Yeah,
That's it. Chuck it away. No good.
That board game's split in half. You can't sell that.
That's going to haunt me for the rest of my days. That is.
I actually watched that about a week ago. It came up for some reason. It appeared on my recommendations.
Yeah, that's another video that still does really well. So many odd random videos that I've made are still getting recommended by YouTube's algorithm. How it works it out, I don't know. But it's really odd. Sometimes when I try and go through messages, and you can do them somehow within YouTube, you can kind of just sort them by order they come in. So it just picks all of the comments, and you'll see like little flows of messages coming in on random old videos because YouTube has suddenly started promoting them again. It's really odd. I don't know how it works.
Even DVDs, I have my little favourite DVD. I love Twin Peaks. I don't know what it is about Twin Peaks. I'm just fascinated by that. You ever seen it? Weird. It's weird as anything.
That's around 1990, wasn't it, or somewhere?
Yeah. Got the old Harry Potter collection.
Yeah, like an escort party.
That's the film, Twin Peaks. Back to the Future. Back to the Future, probably I would probably say my favourite film.
It is. It's my favourite film.
Between us, and Jump Street, not the Jump Street.
Andrea likes the original Jump Street. She had all the Johnny Depp ones on box sets.
Oh yeah, because he was in there.
She's a huge Johnny Depp fan. Speaking of which, I need to go and join her because she's poured me a glass of wine.
Is she?
She poured me a glass of wine. She sat there on the sofa on her own.
Oh bless.
Aww.
So I'm going to leave you there. I'm really sorry, Derek, to hijack your stream and get all excited about music.
That's fine. Thanks for coming on.
Next time, we'll just book you and Ada a room.
Yeah, my fault. Sorry.
It's been a pleasure.
I'll get carried on.
It has been a pleasure. Yeah, it's been good.
Cheers, Nick.
I've got to put it back where I found it now.
How many we got left then, Derek? I can't see. Hang on.
No, we've got rid of them all for him.
There's 33 people still watching out.
Blimey, cool.
Well, according to the stream.
All right. Cheers. I'll see you later.
Yeah, enjoy your wine. Catch you later. Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Bye. I don't think anybody else is going to want to come and join now, are they?
Yeah, because I'm gonna go now myself. So
Scared them off.
Yeah, I think we're going to wrap this up fairly soon as well, because I'm going to fall asleep otherwise, probably.
I know. Sorry.
Not from the alcohol. Been a long day.
I'm going to be banned from the future, I know. That's going to be... Got some tidying up to do, I know that much.
You'll be...
I bet you'll set one look and think, nah, I'll do it in the morning.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I do it tonight.
Yeah. You don't want to do it now.
No.
Take the thing from me. Just leave it for another time.
As long as you can get to make a cuppa in the morning when you wake up, that's the main thing.
I know, it's good. That's going to take some doing. It's going to take some doing. I mean, obviously, I've got some of it. There's a bit of a push to try and get me to list it, but I won't. It will get,
no.
It will get put away. I bet you. It takes a lot for me to sort of part with some things. Terrible.
I never really get attached to anything.
That's what's going wrong. That's why I'm not making as much as everybody else, because I'm holding on to the best stuff, and I just get rid of the cheaper stuff that I think, well, if I ever want it again, I can always buy it again because there's loads of them out there.
I think if I had something from back in my youth, my own things, I'd probably be more reluctant to sell it.
Yeah.
But anything that I buy now,
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
I buy it with it never really occurs to me to keep it.
Right.
If I'm buying it to resell, I'll just get it and then I list it.
Yeah. I think the worst.
Like, I sort of look at it and think, yeah, that's quite good. But,
yeah. If I see something that's, very rarely ever comes up. I mean, obviously should be an exciting moment if it doesn't come up very often. You can see that they do sell.
Yeah.
But I'll straight away. I'm thinking, well, I'm never going to see that again. I'm never going to get one, and I'd literally pick that up for a couple of quid. And if I ever want one, I'm probably going to have to pay £60 or £70 again for one. It's if I really want to.
The one thing I was going to keep was one of the flat Erics. I've had three flat Erics before, and good night, Grant. Thanks for popping. The flat Eric. I was going to keep him because I thought you don't often see him.
Yeah.
Then I priced him really high, and I thought I'd just keep him until he sells. He sold pretty much instantly. So,
what did you put him at?
I think the last one I sold for about 70 quid. It was real top end. It wasn't boxed. It was just loose, And it sold. It was Q4, so it went to America.
Yeah.
And the other two went to America. So every flat Eric I bought has gone to America.
They surprised you don't know the overseas sellers because you think you put something high and you think no one's going to pay that. And all of a sudden, somebody from abroad.
Especially with the GSP pricing as well, because the postage is quite expensive. So I think it was like £30 just to receive it. So,
wow.
Have you ever managed to find out? I'm sure I did it once. What they charge people for GSP.
You can find out. You can either set the country in your listing as whatever country you're looking for. You can see it, but once it's sold, there's a way to look. I think you have to go. I'm not sure if you have to click refund or view order details or something, and then it shows you how much they paid from postage.
I've always been intrigued just to see what they're charging.
Yeah, it's usually the stuff I sell. It can either be an absolute bargain, like I sell 2 massive hi-fi speakers that are really heavy. The postage is like £10, or you could sell something really light, like that webcam, and it's like £20 to post it. So yeah, it's the postage is just madness, but it includes customs, I think, as well, doesn't it? And it's like a whole package to get it to.
Yes, yeah, I think it is, because sometimes they want you to. Sometimes they message you and ask you if you can do it yourself rather than going through eBay. And the once I found eBay the once, and they said, well, you've got to bear in mind that we put a bit extra because of customs and.
It's fully insured and
stuff like that.
I don't do non-GSP because the way I look at it, if you get a return request, even if they say that they change your mind, you still have to pay to get it. You've got your outgoing postage. You still got to pay it.
Yeah.
And it's if you're sending something big and bulky, you're down £30 or something just because somebody's changed their mind, even if they're willing to post it back. So I'd rather just do GSP and it will the stuff sells anyway. So yeah.
Absolutely, I think it's the safest way, isn't it?
If it arrives damaged, then you're completely covered.
Yeah. Do you sell many oversized items, Adrian?
I think the biggest oversized item I sold was the horse racing game.
Oh yeah.
That took quite a bit to pack and make sure it got there securely and stuff like that. So that was in a box and then bubble wrapped twice and it made it even bigger than it was because it was quite used. But fortunately for me, I think it was about two weeks later he messaged me to say it had got there fine and then it arrived all nice and safe and stuff like that. But that was the biggest thing I'd ever sort of packed and whatever. So
okay, I can guarantee you that would not have been leaving my place. If I'd have got that, that would have been.
That sort of goes back to saying, would you get attached to something? Now, I did contemplate and think about keeping it, but would I play it? Would it just be sat somewhere? You know what I mean? And I'm just thinking, but at the time, I needed the money, and it had already sold once before, and it got cancelled, and then luckily for me, but surprisingly, I've come across another one, and there's another one on Facebook at the minute.
Oh right.
And I was tempted. They had it on for 150, but not as in good condition as mine, because all the pieces were all out the packaging and stuff like that. And it's since been reduced now to £99.
Ah.
So I was still sort of thinking to myself, shan't I? Do I need the hassle? You know what I mean?
How much did you sell the last one for?
It went for £240 in the end.
It's a decent profit.
From £3.99, from £3.99.
No, from if you bought it again, you mean?
Oh, I see.
100,
yeah, I'd probably make £100 on it or something.
Yeah.
To be honest, if I was tempted, but like I said, I'd had that much.
As long as
I'd had about 45 separate bids on it.
Yeah.
All ridiculous. You know what I mean? And one was the strangest bid was £25 plus. He messaged me to say, "Well, I'll chuck in a box of food for you if you want as well." And I thought, what?
Yeah, but I remember you.
Do I look like I need a good meal?
Oh, God bless. Night, Ali. Night, Ali.
Ali's obviously. Thanks for coming in.
Right, guys, I'm going to go myself now. So thank you, Derek, for having me on.
Yep, no worries. A pleasure, Adrian.
And Aid, good luck with all your hoard. I mean, your stuff.
I know.
So bless you. Been a pleasure. Yeah. So thank you, guys.
Thanks a lot.
Right. Stay safe.
Bye.
Take care, mate. See you later. I remember Richard just saying then he's never found a flat Eric. I can't believe that. He used to,
3.
He's found about 1 million. Was it Mewtwo's? Whatever they are. I don't know.
He buys them quite a bit, I think. But yeah, I've had 3 flat Erics, so I'm winning. Yeah.
3? You're paying 3? You're not.
I've had 2 at the same time from the same stall.
Really?
And I got another one. And the second time, it was right at the end of the boot sale as well. It was still sitting there.
I mean.
And the first one, the guy, there was a husband and wife sort of selling it.
Yeah.
And the wife sort of sold me it. I think it was £15 for the pair. I think. Maybe no. It was £6 for the pair. £6 for the pair. The second one was 15. The first one was £6 for the pair, so they're £3 each. So I said, obviously I said, yeah, I'll have that. And then the husband, he must have been busy dealing with another customer. The husband sort of saw it and went, hang on a minute, what's going on here? And she said, I've sold these toys. And I was trying to get them in my bag and away.
Yeah.
I might want to keep them. I think they're quite cool. Or something like that. He obviously didn't realise that she'd brought them to the boot sale. And I'd already paid her at this point, the transaction. I was basically about to leave. So I basically just ignored him and walked off. Too late to change his mind once the deal has been done. So
that was touch and go.
Yeah, but yeah, I could have quite easily lost out on that. But he actually had something else on the stall that I wanted.
Yeah.
I basically ran off.
Oh.
But I didn't bother going back for the other things. I thought he's just going to get into an argument that he wants them back or something. So I just
you had to leave the other thing. Yeah.
I had to leave. I think it was a hi-fi, vintage hi-fi or something. It was probably really cheap as well. Should have waited until he's gone and bought it off the wife again.
Maybe. The flat Eric's in the car or something. So
yeah.
But,
what we got?
So
I guess that's talk about boot sales. I guess.
Maybe. Yeah, he might be. So you sold all those flats. You didn't keep. I would have definitely kept one of them.
Yeah, the second one I sold the 2 of them over the Q4 ones, and I thought, well, you know, the first ones I had, so I sold them. I made a good profit on them. The second time I got him, knowing that you don't often see him, I thought, you know, maybe I should keep him. Plus, at that point, I had my YouTube channel, so I thought I could have him in the background and that sort of stuff. As I said, I priced him really high that time. He still sold, and you know, but yeah, I made loads of money, so I don't mind too much. I'm sure I'll find him again. But yeah, that second time it was right at the end of the boot sale. I was almost ready to go home. It's crazy.
How long ago was it?
That wasn't that. That was I think it was last sort of October time I bought him, and he's probably sold in the November by the time I got around to listing him.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's yeah, it's quite crazy, really. I thought I thought I'd, you know, might as well list him and get the money, but
yeah, absolutely, yeah. Why not? Sometimes I think when I get rid of my more expensive items, my money just seems to just get swallowed up anyway, just bills or just paying something. Then I feel like I've still got nothing to show for it sometimes, and it's just, I don't know. But
yeah,
I suppose, you know, there is obviously money there to put back into something else, I suppose.
Yeah, that's the way. I mean, you know, that's the way I see it. You can put the money back into something else and get something else the following week. So just keep on getting turned over.
I think at the moment, because we can't go out, I'm obviously thinking that, you know, when am I going to get the chance to literally go and try and find some of this stuff again? But,
well, I'm listing stuff at the moment, but because, as you say, you can't get stuff. I'm not sure whether, you know, I take offers and things like that, and even though they're decent offers, I still think maybe I should hold out the full price, because I won't be able to replace it. Usually I can just think next week I'll buy something else.
That's right, yeah.
So it doesn't really matter if I take a low offer.
Yeah.
I get anything else, then eventually it's all going to run out.
I must have. I've been quite generous, I think, recently. Like my offers.
I do offers to watchers all the time.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's.
Yeah.
I've got. I was looking at it earlier, and I was thinking how big would the car boot sale be if all my stock was laid out like a car boot sale?
I'm right. Yeah.
It would be a pretty decent sized car boot sale. You know, if you put like tables out and you filled all the tables with all the stock I've got, it would be quite a big boot sale.
That would be the last place you'd want to take it, though, isn't it? Really, blimey, you'd make nothing. You'd make nothing on it. You wouldn't take all that to a car.
Yeah, I'll probably make some things. I try not to spend too much really on the stuff. You know, really. I pay up sometimes. Recently, I've been paying up more than I used to.
Yeah.
Especially when I was part-time, I used to basically pay nothing then, but the pressure wasn't on to buy stuff so much.
Yeah.
Whereas now, you know, because I'm full-time, you know, if I see something I know it's worth getting, even though I make a smaller profit, you know, it's still worth getting because I know it will sell for £30 if I spend a tenner on it or something.
Yeah.
You
do you find once you reach that target as well, sort of like your 90-day target or whatever, do you kind of feel under pressure to try and stay on top of that? Because, you know, if you've had a good month the month before, you know that's going to come down if you're not having. Yeah,
I'm always trying to.
Psychological, isn't it?
I take screenshots of it when it's at its highest, and I'm always trying to keep it.
Yeah, I used to do that. Yeah.
You know, and it does generally go up. I'm always the store's always improving.
Yeah.
I mean, it's difficult though because recently, you know, the sales have rocketed anyway because of the current situation. So I've been doing really well. So that's a bit of an oddity. It's not normal, is it? So
no,
I don't know if I can use that as a good, like next year when I'm because I always compare it with the year before. and I'm up quite a lot from the previous year, but
I'm the same. It was the
that's
same.
this situation.
It could be a bit of a shock next year, couldn't it? I don't know.
Yeah, next year I'll probably be down because
It could be a shock.
but,
I'll definitely.
you know, you just don't know what's going to happen. But will you be going to the boot sales when they open, you know, straight away, or will you be leaving it for a while? So I spoke to a few people, and people are thinking about, you know, some people want to go there as soon as they open, so they can get the.
I probably definitely will want to do something, even though I have still got, as you can see, I've got stock anyway, even if it's stock that I don't want to get rid of. But I've got a lot of other stock. I've got stock at the mum's that is just, I'm not attached to any of that, and that needs to really get listed. But I try to. The thing with me, I do things in order. They're basically the stuff that's at my mum's is job lots of stuff that I bought last year off somebody. It's the same person on the spot that I buy regularly from. And there must be at least a good 5 job lots there now. But I've just got this, I don't know what it is, there must be some kind of problem that I have with wanting to do things in order. It's like I won't list the most recent job lot of stuff I bought from them. I want to go and list the first lot, and I want to kind of do it in order. I don't know, it's really weird. And instead of maybe just thinking, I'll just get rid of all the bulky stuff you got, because I do spreadsheets and all this. And I think I confuse myself a lot with doing a lot of spreadsheets. I think there's a lot going around in my mind.
See, what I try to do is when I go to the boot sale and I bring it home, I try to list all that stuff by the time the next boot sale comes around.
Right.
Because what I was doing, that's like my new system, where it was before the lockdown. But what I was doing is buying a load of stuff, sticking it straight in the sort of unlisted death pile area, and then picking out of that. And I don't think that works too well.
Do you ever take a photo of this? Because I got into that habit of, obviously, to do my spreadsheets as well, and just wanting to. I like to sometimes just, I suppose, look back as well and just see how I've been doing, and I don't know what it is. I just kind of like to know when it was that I bought something and what it, and how much I paid for it also. And so I take photos as well of things when I first buy them. I'll kind of spread it all out and I'll take a bit, just so it kind of visually reminds me. So I'll put that picture on in a folder as well, and then I'll attach it to the same thing to do in the spreadsheet, so I can just refer back to a certain date and visually remember, and I'll be like, oh yeah, okay, I remember now. I remember what it was. And kind of all that stuff doesn't at mum's. It's all separated, so it's not all mixed in together. So I won't mix it all in together because it's all like 5, these 5 different job lots of stuff that I bought, and it's really weird. It's like an OCD that I have. Things like that just slow me down. Instead of just, I know most people just literally probably total up what they paid throughout the month for something, and then just work out what money they've had, what they've got from it all. And
I try to add it to. I use QuickBooks, and I try to add it to QuickBooks when I bring it in.
Oh, okay. But I feel like I've created my own kind of little QuickBooks, because I take photos of all my receipts. I take photos of all the stock when I first buy it, and it all goes into a folder. And then obviously I've got my spreadsheet. So if I've got something that's sold sort of on the 7th of August or something, 2019, or if I bought something 7th of August 2019, it will tell me what charity shop it was from, or whether it's from a card route, and how much I paid, and then I can also go back into another folder for that same date, and I'll see the receipt, and if I've had to pay through PayPal, if it's obviously been charity shop, I'll have a copy of my PayPal in there as well. I'll download the sort of, the payment from it, and also the stock photo of what it was that I bought, just to sort of remind me of what it was that I bought. And it can be, I suppose, it can be time consuming if you don't keep on top of it. It's not that bad if you just do it there and then. But
once you get into a routine with it, I suppose it doesn't take up too long. Yeah.
A lot of people don't like spreadsheets, do they? They don't bother with them. But
I used to have a spreadsheet before I started using QuickBooks, but as soon as I started using QuickBooks, I just used that.
Yeah.
I
just thought if I started my own, if ever I started using some software like Quick, if ever I wanted to finish it, all that information's stored on their servers, isn't it, or whatever you call it.
Yeah.
I just do it myself, then it's kind of just there.
Yeah, I mean, you can always print it, print out your stuff from QuickBooks.
Yeah.
But I think you'd really have to, if you wanted to change from QuickBooks, you'd need to really do it ideally on the start of each return sort of thing.
Yeah.
So it's just that everything's just
it feels
all in QuickBooks, and this year's now in whatever you do, whatever else you do.
I think I've always been a bit worried about starting things like that, because it's like once they've got you and they've got all your, it's going to be so time consuming to transfer it to something else. It's like, I don't know, probably having Apple Music and storing all your playlists and things on there. If you ever wanted to just ditch Apple stuff altogether and go, you're going to lose all that stuff that you've ever stored in the cloud and all that. And I'm thinking, I'm just thinking, is QuickBooks a bit like that? Is it a bit like a cloud thing where everything's stored on their servers, and if ever you wanted to change to something else, if you're not keeping a track of it yourself?
I don't know what would happen if I ended QuickBooks, like I stopped paying for it. What happens to your data? Whether they allow you to access it still, or whether you've got to print it out. Because at the moment, it's just all on QuickBooks. All my history of stuff all on their servers. So if I decided next year I wanted to go with GoDaddy or whatever software I want to use, then I stop paying QuickBooks.
Right. Okay.
Would the tax information that you've got to keep, is it 7 years you've got to keep it for or something?
I think it is.
All of that information at the moment, I'm relying on being in QuickBooks.
Yeah.
So
if they lose it, it's like, if you've got a
if they don't allow me to sign in because I'm no longer paying the money, or they go bust, or all these sort of things, then
that's what I would.
It's probably worth printing out at the end of every tax year, I suppose.
Do you have to take like photos yourself just to upload them to like your receipts, to upload them to QuickBooks?
I take the photos of certain things, but most of the time I just stick them in a folder.
Right.
And then I have a folder for, the 2019 or whatever it is. And then if I ever need it, then, I'll have to sort of sort through it, I suppose, and link it to the different things. But all the receipts are just in a folder. And then it's all in QuickBooks as well. Yeah. There'll be a paper receipt. But most of the stuff comes from boot sales anyway. And I have, obviously you don't get a receipt at the boot sale, but at the auctions, there's one big receipt for the whole lot. So that's a little bit easier.
Yeah.
And also you get emails as well, which is quite good for the auctions. So they're all on my business email address. So they're all stored as attachments. I don't print them out, but I've got the paper copy that the auction gives me, but there's also the one on the email as well. So as long as all these things continue to work, then they'll be there if I ever needed them. So they can print them out at any point.
Yeah, I think I definitely suffer a lot from OCD in terms of that, because I never started doing this until probably about 2018 when I got my computer. Was it 18 or not? Was it even only last year? I got my Mac. I never really had a decent computer to do it, so I was doing a lot of it just in book. I was writing it down. But I was only really making a note of the sales. I was never making a note of when I bought the stuff. And so I've got, as you see, I've got quite a lot of things that I've, and that's, that was just some things that I want to keep myself. But I've got other things that I'm willing to sell, and I have no idea. I've got all the receipts still, but when you look at like a charity shop receipt, it just says a toy or it just says a bit of clothing. No way of ever knowing which one it is. But for me, that really bugs me to not know what it was and to, you know, what I paid for initially.
Yeah.
It just, for some reason, it just bugs me. And I'm never going to really know a lot of everything that I've had in the past. What
I mean, sometimes what I do is on charity shop stuff, I write on the top of the receipt what it is.
Right.
You know, so if I bought a board game, I would just scribble on it Scrabble or something.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It doesn't mean a great deal anyway. It'll be in QuickBooks as well because I pay on your card, which is linked to QuickBooks, and so it will show like Bernardo's charity shop £3.
Yeah.
And I'll have a receipt which is £3, but it will say household goods or something on there. But then I've got Scrabble written on it. But it's all it's very difficult to
see. That's another thing I don't like doing. I would never like want to write on my receipts. It's just really weird. Just keep them as they are and nice and neat.
I don't know whether you should or not. I don't know. But,
a lot of my games, I probably did have the price on them, and there was quite a lot that didn't. I might have probably took the price off at some point. I don't know why I would have, But if I would have kept the price on, I would have seen, because usually they put dates, don't they, the charity shops? Because a lot of my stuff used to come from charity shops. So you see which charity shop it was, the date, and you could probably pinpoint when it probably was. But yeah, just things like that.
But once it's gone through that process and I've recorded what I paid for it, it goes into my unlisted stock, and then whenever I come to list it, even if it's like a year later, I've already purchased it. It's already been expensed.
I don't really worry too much.
A year ago or whatever.
Yeah, I don't worry about it too much in that respect of what I initially paid for it, because it's probably gone, isn't it? And it's whatever you get for it now is a bonus. In a way. I think it was just the not knowing exactly when it was, and that's just sort of. I think Johnny's asked a question about what I do with that info, and like going back to places for the best tool. Really, Johnny, it's just me and my OCD. I think just kind of wanting to. I just sometimes I just like to know, and I like to sort of reminisce a bit, I suppose, but I just kind of like to know where things originally came from. And now I haven't got to that point where I've got that one person that I regularly buy things off from Spot, but that's about it at the moment. But no, it wasn't really for that purpose. But I suppose it's it's interesting, and also I think the Tap got doing and wanted to know whether this is going to be regular. But you said pass it over to.
Yeah, I think because I would do, but I can't really commit to.
Yeah, it would be timing, wouldn't it, for the same person to do it every week? I think.
Yeah, I don't think I'd want to do it every week. I'll probably come on, but I struggle to come on when Andrew's doing it.
Yeah.
So to commit to sort of hosting it every week is difficult.
I'd love to. I think I might give it a go. So I would like to host it. I think it's just the initial starting off, isn't it? It's when you're doing a live, if you've got some other people there, then it kind of helps. And
people come in quite quick, especially if you promote it in the group, then people will know it's on your channel and stuff.
I think that would have to be the case with me, because I haven't got obviously we all got a YouTube channel if we're doing a chat, but
people know from the group and from word of mouth, go for it. I don't think I'll be able to do it every week, but maybe occasionally I can do it. I don't know how long Andrew will be away, but different nights could be an option, but it all depends on when it is and what I'm doing and stuff like that. So it's it just all depends really. I probably don't know until the day whether I can do I'll be able to do it or not. So
Yeah. So did you come back to it tonight then? Did he reach out and ask you? Or did you volunteer?
No, I volunteered. But I mean, I thought about doing it anyway when he mentioned that he wasn't able to do it. But
yeah,
it's just difficult sometimes. Sometimes I've got my kids there and things like that, so I find it difficult to be live then.
Absolutely.
But, it just depends really. But yeah, I'll probably do it again, but it might not be regular. But hopefully somebody else will do it.
So we've got to find someone for next week then, because we don't know who's doing it next week then.
I think Peter Ray might do it. He's
Okay.
a possibility because he's quite he goes live a fair bit, doesn't he? So
absolutely.
Is there different sizes of flat Eric or are there fake ones? No, there's two as far as I know. There's one which is it's hard to explain it. It's probably it's probably about that tall.
I didn't know there were two.
There's two, and there's another. There's one. Basically, there's one that is just a plush toy, as you've probably seen in the groups and stuff. And there's one that has suckers for car windscreens. They're the two I know of, anyway. That one's quite smaller. The one for the car windscreen.
Oh, I see. Okay, so there's a smaller one.
There's a smaller one, which goes for less money, I think, and there's the larger one.
So what would have been the one that George Ross bought from Sally Kelly?
That's the larger one.
That's the larger one. So.
Yeah, that's the one that's the one to get basically.
Oh, okay.
That's the ones that I've had in the past as well.
Oh.
So you can get ones with like cars. You know the things you stick on windows.
No. Okay.
Things.
So yeah, there's a big difference then you'd notice.
Yeah, there's a difference in price. I think.
The sizes, I mean, if you was to...
Yeah, one's like twice the size.
Okay.
The other one's quite small, I think.
Is it likely to have some kind of suckers on it because it's to do with cut? Is it no?
The small one has suckers on it.
It does. Does that?
The small one does. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know if they come off. They might come off, but they come with suckers.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, bless.
Your guests are much tamer, but equally fun. Yeah, a little bit tamer than drinking with Andrew, I think.
Well, the first one, you never know.
Yeah.
You never know what's going to happen, do you, really?
Once there's been 10 of them, we'll all be falling over ourselves.
Probably everybody with me. Oh, goodness me. It's a big collection. I don't know what we're going to get at next week. I best not, do I?
Right, I might call it a night.
Yeah, no problem, mate. Yeah.
But thanks for coming on.
No worries. Thanks for having me.
Good to have you on. And thank you to all my other guests who came on. I think we had Peter Ray, we had Nick Hills, we had Andrew Nolan, Aid, of course, Peter Cummins. Was there anybody else I've forgotten? Or
I think that might be it.
I think that might be it.
I think so.
Fingers crossed it is, otherwise I feel bad afterwards.
Sure would, yeah. All right, cheers, mate. Thank you.
Thanks a lot. Yeah, catch you later.
No, everyone. Bye-bye.
Everybody, thanks for coming along.